Friends, I am here. I am live once again with you guys. Hopefully, you can hear me. I'm trying to do this new thing where I use the earphones and the mic associated with that to go live here. So, we should be doing an audio test soon here. But I do hope that I see many of you joining here very soon, old friends, as well as new friends, as well as medium new friends, as well as very old friends, as well as the permanent people who are always here supporting the channel with your extreme kindness, consideration, and overall just finding this community to be someplace that you want to be on a Sunday night. So hopefully I will see you so very soon. 20 likes is all we need. None of that 30 mess. Hello, Doro. Hello. Good evening. Good evening indeed to North America. Um, can you put a message where we say, can we get 20 likes instead of the mess part 2? That would be most amazing. Thank you so much. Save that, Doro. Doro Madness. 20 likes is all we need, apparently. Apparently, we don't need 30 likes. 30 is a weird number. It is the age of many of us, and we would like to just forget about it completely. Acasio59 says hi. Hello, my friend. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. How are you indeed? How are you tonight? How are you this evening? This molten, humid, with a little softness in the air type of evening. Let me hop on the mod account. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Doro. Hello, Casio. Hello, save that Doro. Hello, Doro has been saved already. Hello to everybody. Oh my goodness, Doro Madness is here already. Wow, your account switches are extremely fast, like the speed of light. And we're back. Very nice. Thank you so much for being here. There is a little mist in the air. There is a little softness in this warm air tonight that is humid as well as kind of enjoyable and kind of a bit of a breeze. And now and then the ebbs and flows of the breeze are happening in Boston. Can you hear me, by the way? Can you freaking hear me? Because I'm doing this new, I'm doing the mic associated with the headphones because things have been unduly rough with the audio. Wow, you can hear me. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you indeed for being here. Thank you so much. Please do double tap the screen and give us a like. Thank you so much. Please do like the live. Please do super chat. Please do give us $500,000. Whatever you feel like. Let me pin this message. We crave 20 likes. Indeed. I mean, if you put the word crave in a message, I mean, it could give people the wrong signal. But anyways, I'm going to pin it. We crave 20 likes. Can we get 20 likes? Thank you so much, everybody who is joining, old and new. Please do give us a like. Thank you so much. Dan the Drago 12 says hello. We must have 20 likes. Let me pin that actually. That sounds like more of the tone that I would want to be in. I indeed crave 20 likes, but it is really a requirement of mine to have 20 likes. Please, please, please. Thank you so much indeed on this evening for giving us 20 likes. Thank you so much for being here. I am shut up. I am hearing my own voice through my head because I've got these headphones in. So I sound most weird to myself. I must say to you, you look like you just attended an Indian wedding. How dare you? How dare you? I've just been at dinner. How dare you? This is not an Indian wedding get up. We dress way more than this for an Indian wedding. How could you? Acacio says today is the best day of my life and tomorrow will be even better with my good attitude. Acacio, how are you? And thank you so much for being here. Dan the Drago 12 says, how have you been? I'm good. I had some dinner with a friend. I wore this blue dress. I wore this bangle and this matching green ring. Blue-green is my colors today. So I'm good. How is everybody today? Today we're going to talk about a very beautiful topic indeed. We will discuss the great beauty of general relativity and how it is one of those theories that was so beautiful indeed that we think that nature could not pass it by, and it could not be wrong because it was so beautiful indeed. Thought so also, of course, by Einstein, who is the inventor of this theory. But also when it was tested, and the confirmations came in, Einstein was like, well, it had to be correct because it was too beautiful not to be. So we're going to kind of talk about that story here tonight. And by the way, Stephen, if you're joining, I saw that Stephen was able to. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wow! As soon as I said your name, Stephen, I see you in the chat. So Stephen, by the way, how is my audio, everybody? Is it clear? Is it free from sort of the disturbances and the noises and the like sort of these weird things that happen with my phone? Because this is a secondhand phone. So I think what happened was I ordered this phone used like I do with all my phones, and it came in with a bit of a defect, which is that the audio can sometimes get messed up on this phone when I'm recording and whatnot with the lives. And so indeed, sometimes it can be a little difficult. Your audio is sort of good and sort of bad. Dark Gloom says, who's this goddess looking heavenly? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much indeed. Thank you. Thank you. That is the correct compliment indeed. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Steven says, I'm in the house, no need to upload. So, Steven, I saw your Instagram account and your book and your posts, and I see the posts are correct now. So, I'm able to read them and see the posts now, which were stories before. So, I see you worked on that. Thank you so much. I will be reading your posts on Tuesday on this live. Stephen here has written a book and we're going to be reading it, okay? Today we're going to be reading Brian Greene's book, The Elegant Universe, and we're going to talk about Einstein's work in a minute. But I'm going to first say hi to everybody. On Friday, I thought I can be able to ask this girl to be my girlfriend, but it didn't go well. Oh gosh, well, that's too bad, Dan the Drago. Steven says I can hear you fine, thank you. Jasdeep Kaur says, are you Indian? Yes, indeed, my love. Dan the Drago says your audio is sort of good and sort of bad. Well, you should decide what it is, my darling. Is it good or is it bad? Or is it somewhere in between? Can you hear me or not? Who is this goddess? Thank you. Delmi Lopez says hi. Zachary says, hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful to you too, Zachary. Acacia says audio is excellent and stereophonic. See, this is called being forthcoming and strong in your statements. Delmi says you look gay. And Dan the Drago says Beyonce. Hello, thank you. Anthony says hi, beautiful hair. Thank you, love. Delmi says you look gay again. I read you the first time, my darling. What about it? Salmon says what you've been getting into slime. Steven says thanks. By the way, nice earrings. Oh, thank you. These are from my childhood, actually. I'm excited, says Steven. Dan the Drago 12. So Dan, thank you. And Steven, you're excited because of the book. That's right. So Instagram, I see your posts now. So thank you so much for changing the book pages into posts instead of stories, because the stories will disappear after a day. So Steven's book, excitingly, a science fiction book. We have urged him to post it as just pictures on Instagram so that we can get to the book easily, and he has posted it, and we will be reading it as part of the readings and as part of this channel, the fun that we have together on Tuesday of this week, okay? Simon says, ooh, we getting into some of the educational educations. Indeed, we are. So we generally do cover topics. We hang out, we chit chat, we call out everybody, we give them credit, we give them we shout out their usernames, we hang out, we chit chat, we get together, all of that. Plus, we generally will read and talk about physics, astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology on this channel. And we show kitty cats, and those are my children. So hopefully, if you're new to this channel, you will find a lot of value and enjoy and be entertained at the same time, and also make some friends in the chat. You will find a lot of people are very engaged and talking to each other and getting to know each other. And at this point, some people are sort of returning and they know each other already. So just join in and have a good time and sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Okay, but I want to take you out to dinner. Salmon, is the dinner gonna involve some salmon? Don't get me wrong, I'm self-conscious of my writing skills, says Stephen. Thank you, Stephen, for writing the book, and we will indeed read it. And it'll be great because I see your cursive writing. I think it's going to be fun reading it, so don't you worry about that. Salmon, are you the same person who was talking about the asking someone out on Friday, or was that somebody else? Because I have now lost track of who is who. Thank you so much for being in the live, and thank you indeed for liking the live. Can we get 20 likes? Storm99 says, please say a prayer for Kentucky tornado victims. Oh gosh. We do pray for Kentucky. I actually had not heard about the tornado there. Stephen, is there a tornado in Kentucky? I'm so sorry. And thank you, universe, for helping everybody in Kentucky. Please. Thank you. Okay, did I get everybody? Oh, that was Dan the Drago who says, on Friday, I thought I can be able to ask this girl to be my girlfriend, but it didn't go well. Oh gosh. Well, Dan, better luck next time. And I'm hoping that things will turn for the better for you, okay? Prayers for Kentucky. I'm in Virginia, says Stephen. Yes, thank you so much. Simon, you can date me instead. That's true. There is a mod available for you, Simon, my darling. He is ready to date you right now, and he's quite rich as well. Storm99 says, thank you. It happened Friday. It happened Friday. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I should check on my friend then because I have a few people in Kentucky. You're the rich one. Oh, don't you say that. Not anymore, not anymore. But I am a very rich in my mindset. I do have an abundance mindset indeed. Right now, I will just be feeling so rich if I can just pay my bills and do what I love. So I do appreciate everybody's support on the channel with your likes and subscribes and your shares and your super chats and your super thanks and your memberships and such. And thank you very much indeed for being here and engaging and writing your comments and chat messages and talking to each other and engaging in whatever way you feel like on this channel. Thank you so much. I am rich in personality. What's up, Stephen? You the man. Exactly. So Doro, get ready for Stephen's book on Tuesday. I think we decided that Tuesday would be the day that we read his book. I see his book posts. So once I entered Instagram immediately showed me my new friend Stephen's book. So I will be ready. What time should we do it? Should we do it in the evening or sort of like a daytime live? What do you think? We can do it sort of around dinner time and continue. Why don't you do research physics anymore, says Dark Gloom. Evening, please. Okay, so we can do it sort of around maybe like a bit around dinner time and after. So yeah, we'll just do it just evening time like our usual, but we won't be too late so that more people can join and experience this great reading of Stephen's book, which is a science fiction. I have not put chapter 2 in Instagram yet. I'll wait till after you read it. Yeah, that would be good. I think if you don't mind, then we will go through chapter 1 first, and then you can put the other ones in or post the other ones as posts afterwards. So are we going out to dinner? If so, what time? I'm from 6 p.m. onwards. Well, today I already had my dinner with a friend, Simon. But if you want to buy me dinner, you should do a super chat right now. And I will use that to pay for dinner tomorrow. Dora says, cool, I'll have notifications on then. Great, thank you. Completely insane. Hello. Hello. What's up? I'm good. How are you? Available. We are going at 7. I'm excited to get my book ready by other. Read. I'm excited. I think I've gotten a little nuts with these earphones in my ears. I can like sort of hear me and sort of not hear me in the usual way. I'm excited to get my book read by others. Doro, she's sidestepping me, buddy. Says Simon. Read it. Oindri, do you know English? Exactly. Exactly. At least English is not even my first language, Doro. What do you have to say for yourself? So, Seaman, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought that was Seaman. Seaman, this is how you do a super chat. Steven Spears has done a super chat here. Tuesday cannot get here soon enough. Oh, Steven, thank you so much. Let me like your super chat. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Salmon, instead of talking about dinner, you should pay for dinner right now as a super chat. And you should continue to continue. I'm trying to marry you, not super chat. It's kind of the same thing, my love. You might want to start with the super chat and go from there. Funny Monkey says, I'm back. You have two options. You can super chat on this live, or you can go on a date with Dora for now. And then we will discuss the next steps, okay? Simon says some emojis. Diego's 417 says gorgeous. Thank you, darling. Simon just really wants a timeout. He craves a timeout. Doro, don't time people out tonight and for a few days now because I really need the watch time, my friend. I need the watch time. So don't time him out yet, him or her. I don't even know. It had been a long time, my friend. Unless they're spamming and I can't read anybody's comments because of them, then we can absolutely time out. Then we will have to time out because I want to read everybody's messages and have a democracy of messages going on here. So thank you indeed, my mods. Thank you indeed, my friends. Thank you indeed, my loves who are on this live, old and new. And thank you indeed for your super chats and your comments and messages. Simon says, punish me. It had been a long time, my friend. Funny monkeys, have I missed you? Who are you? Oh, thank you so much for liking the live. Can we get 20 likes? Can we get 20 likes? Oh, I remember Funny Monkeys. You're from India and you have the monkey videos. Is that right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think I've just remembered Funny Monkey's profile. I don't ever time out. That's Harper and Chickpea. Oh, thank you. Diego's, how are you? How is Washington, D.C.? Well, if I do, it's short amounts. Oh, thank you. Remember me, says Funny Monkeys. I think I do, ma'am. I think I do. I think I do, my dear. Did you like the live, Funny Monkeys? Thank you so much. Please be here Tuesday for the reading, Doro. I want people to pin it. Yes, so Doro has picked evening, and that's generally how we do what we do the lives, when we do the lives anyway. So I think he'll definitely be here and he'll be traveling and bored. So I think he'll be here. What's your favorite Bollywood movie? Dave Das. Funny Monkey says, yes. Yes, you have 5 likes. I have 7 likes now if I can count, but please do like the live and can we get 20 likes? Steven, you have my word unless an emergency. Oh gosh, well, we hope that there is no emergencies, touch wood. Goodness. You should read the 48 Laws of Power. Thank you, Funny Monkeys, for liking and subscribing and sharing the live. Simon says, I'll drop you a like. So, Simon, you're talking about dinner, but you haven't even liked my live. Goodness gracious, you are quite useless. Funny Monkey says, love the hair. Thank you, darling. I'm going to share the live. And then we will talk about Brian Greene's book, The Elegant Universe, and we will talk about general relativity and supersymmetry. Okay? I would be open with evening, but I don't know. Okay, that's a short that has started to play on my iPad. I would be open with evening, but I don't know when dinner will be that night. You like tearing a guy's heart out, don't you? I'm so sorry. Old habits die hard. Apologize. Apologize, okay? Okay? Please do like the live, love the live, share the live. Tell the live to all your neighbors, friends, family, cousins, distant cousins. Thank you so much. Thank you indeed. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna make a goal. 10 super chats. How about that? I love making these goals. Wow. 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 I loved your live, but I'm gonna try to love you, girl. Like and subscribe, like and sub. Thank you, funny monkeys. Darling, thank you so much. You got mine already and my like. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, my friend. You are good. I know you support the channel. Thank you so much. I'm mainly screaming at the new people. Please do like and subscribe. Thank you, my friends. Okay. So you will find that we will talk about supersymmetry shortly, and we will be sort of discussing. You look like Desi Indian with Western accent. Hello, Saurabh. So you will see that we will discuss certain symmetries and certain beauties of nature, basically this beauty of general relativity and its elegance, which involves perhaps certain symmetries, and we will kind of launch into supersymmetry and describe what that is. And sometimes supersymmetry is called Susie. Susie, dooby-doo, where are you? It's in this book that's coming up for you. Diego says awesome, and then the emoji. Hello, Diego. Thank you so much for being here. So this is what we will talk about today. Funny Monkey says, I had a, okay. Like, subscribed, and joined already, hence my name is Green. That's very true. Stephen is a member. Stephen is my first member. Thank you so much, Stephen. You can also become a member if you'd like. AGYT22 says, what are y'all talking about? We're talking about, we're going to be talking about general relativity and supersymmetry. Nathan, hello. Hello, B. Looking great tonight. Thank you. Hello, Nathan. How are you doing? How is the truck stuff? I think you said you got a new job with trucking, maybe, or was it something else? I forget. Remind me. Talking about going to dinner. 4.51. Can y'all subscribe? I want to see 4.52 right now. What the frick? What is this? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? I have to scream because I can barely hear myself because I have these headphones on. So if you are seeing some screaming happening, it's because of that. And I do hope that the audio is clear at least. Okay. Any more comments? Once I look up, I'm going to read your comments. And then we're going to start the topic of the day. Okay. And I will then intermittently look at your comments and chat messages, and then you can chat amongst yourselves. Okay. Part-time job, tractor supply company. Oh, good. Good luck, Nathan. Be safe. Okay, I shared the live, I think. Talking about going out to dinner. Saman, here's your warning. Saman, please don't say anything more about dinner because Dora is going to time you out and I really need the watch time. Just behave because I have mods here and they get very tired of these shenanigans. So sit down and enjoy the flight. I'm almost scared of my mods because they will time you out and that's how I don't have my watch hours. Completely insane says yes, ma'am. I forget exactly what you're saying yes to, but thank you. Sub for real. Thank you, AGY T22. Hello, funny monkeys. You are now confusing me, funny monkeys, with your comments about some guy. Beauty of general relativity. Oh, thank you, darling. Doro, don't keep me from it. What? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Salmon says, yes, ma'am. Time to be silly. So much static, I just see your lips move. Joking, I hear you just fine. Steven! Steven is being so naughty. Oh, Steven joked about my audio quality. He knows exactly where to hit me. Wow. Funny Monkey says, please don't time out. Funny Monkeys, are you the same person as Seaman? I am confused now. I am confused. El Chalan! Hello, El Chalan005 says, ciao, ciao, ciao. Hello. Okay. You sound delightful, my love. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank you once again. I do deeply thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here and engaging with the live and with our content. And please do watch all our videos and clips and shorts and lives and let them play in the background constantly. And please do leave your comments under all these videos and clips and shorts and lives to let me know that you've watched and what you think. That's why I said to time to be silly. Aw, thank you. There is only one Seaman. Love the voice. Hi, Chanel. Wait, what is general relativity again? I'm new here, sorry. Oh, great. Good that you're new here. So we're going to talk about it. So general theory of relativity is a theory that Einstein worked on over 100 years ago after he completed the special theory of relativity. And special theory of relativity is basically this updated theory of light and E&M, which gives us this relative nature of space, time, and also the mass and energy equivalence, okay, in physics. It was a theory with very deep insight, especially giving us a deeper look into how the speed of light in vacuum is a constant and what repercussions that really has in and all across physics. The fact that different observers in different types of inertial frames will still experience the same constant speed of light in vacuum, okay? And so even if you, for example, go at a speed that is very close to the speed of light, like say your, say the speed of light in vacuum is the constant given by c. Even if you go at 0.9 c, for example, you will still experience the speed of light to be the speed of light as a constant. You won't experience it as, I don't know, 0.1 c, for example. Okay, so this was a very big, deep insight. I'm giving you this background of special theory of relativity because of the next things I'm about to say. So special theory of relativity gave us this physics of inertial frames. So for this theory to be correct, you had to be involving with inertial frames, or basically going at a constant velocity or being at rest. Those are inertial frames. But if you wanted to, for example, also include accelerating frames or have acceleration or talk about forces or gravitation even, because we are, for example, accelerating under gravitation, etc., etc. So what about that? This is where he had to work on a more general theory. And this is the theory of general relativity that he worked on, okay? Oh, Seaman, now you've been timed out. So, so the general theory of relativity needed to be worked on because special theory of relativity, which is the theory that he came up with first. In fact, special theory of relativity, if I remember correctly, was coming out in the year 1905. In fact, this year of 1905 was actually extremely productive, and we got some really great contributions from Einstein. I believe it was 4 different papers that we got from Einstein in that same year, and special theory of relativity was part of that contribution. It was this big, great breakthrough. Not everybody really understood relativity, but it was still something just like amazing that came out in the year 1905. But the thing is, even though he gave us special theory of relativity, and he kind of did away with all those issues that we had at that time, which was that we didn't quite understand light as an electromagnetic wave, because we already had the fields, electric and magnetic fields. We had electromagnetism as a theory from James Maxwell, from Michael Faraday, and people like that had already worked on electromagnetism. But as far as light being an electromagnetic wave and how it really reaches us on Earth from, say, distant sources of stars and things like that, like what exactly is waving? Because, for example, the thing that we might have been familiar with at that time was like sound waves. Sound waves are actually, they travel through some kind of material. Certain medium has to be present for sound waves to travel, for example, right? So like sound waves can travel through the air, through the wall, et cetera, et cetera. So people were very confused actually prior to special theory of relativity as far as understanding how the light waves, which happen to be electromagnetic waves, how do they reach us here on Earth from very distant objects such as stars? And Einstein did away with that, basically explaining to us how it all works with this updated theory, which is the special theory of relativity. It's an update to electromagnetism, is what I mean. When I say updated theory, I mean an update to electromagnetism. So electromagnetism already existed. Michael Faraday, James Maxwell already gave us equations of electromagnetism that were all good, but it gave us deeper insight into that with the special theory of relativity, giving us well, the calculations are not exactly purely theoretical. Yes, for sure. So they're not theoretical. Special theory of relativity and general theory of relativity are theories that are proven, if that's what you mean. They're proven. So basically, a theory is a theory until it is proven experimentally or observationally. And once you find more proofs and make measurements that confirm the theory, then the theory basically stands. So what I mean by theory is it's a long-standing, it's a corrected, or it's a not corrected, it's a confirmed theory. Actually, general theory of relativity is not completely complete. We've talked about that too, but for the most part, for a very large part of it, it is confirmed. So proven to a certain extent. Yes, exactly. So it has enormous experimental success. It does not explain everything about everything. We have actually talked about how it is not a theory of everything. It does not, for example, explain some of the things we see with quantum mechanics. It struggles with singularities like black holes and the Big Bang. Those kind of fall apart, right, in the mathematics. But it has enormous experimental success. Like a lot of predictions of the theory have been proven right. So we still would consider it a very successful theory. So anyways, the first part was special theory of relativity, which gave us an update to electromagnetism and really got us this insight into light and how it works and how we experience light. And from that, we get the relative nature of space and time, and also mass and energy equivalence, that the whole E equals mc squared thing, that this is all coming out of special theory of relativity. But then he realized, of course, that special theory of relativity was a subset of a more general relativity theory, because it needed the observers and needed the frames to be inertial frames. So it did not allow for accelerating frames and acceleration. So if you want to also explain accelerating frames and having things like gravitation, then you needed a more general theory. And so then he worked on general theory of relativity after 1905. So pretty much in the 1900s, after 1905, like by the early 1920s, he's already worked and given us general theory of relativity, which is, what is that? It's an updated theory for gravitation. So now this theory includes gravitation and explains things for accelerating frames and puts gravitation in the mix of things and describes it as a space-time bending force. Basically, it gives space-time a curvature, and he did this with a four space-time mathematics, where time is also a dimension in a four space-time dimension. So there's the three spatial dimensions and the fourth dimension being time. He does this new mathematics, involves the geodesic, the metric, all of these things. We've kind of discussed it in a previous live called Einstein's equations in the past. So that is what the general theory of relativity is. I wanted to talk about. Sorry, I gotta go to bed. So I think I've been answering your question so far, AGYT22. But basically, you asked about the general theory of relativity. This was the long answer to that, which is that first he worked on special theory of relativity, and then to give us more general theory, which includes gravitation, he worked on general theory of relativity. And if you are going to bed now, you can keep on playing this in the background or come back tomorrow and hear the rest of the live later on, because we will be actually talking about general theory of relativity and some of its features here very soon. So hopefully that would also answer your questions further, okay? Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And can we get 20 likes? Thank you so much. Insane says, such a brilliant beauty you are. Oh, thank you. But of course, 10 likes. Wow, thank you. Well, the calculations are not exactly purely theoretical. Bro, you gained 1K subs. You just had 4.51K. I hope that I gain a lot of subscriptions. Thank you so much. It's proven to a certain extent, but I agree with you. Doro is jealous. Diego's, you fiend. I bite my thumb at you, sir. Prepare. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where is Diego? So are you still here? I hope that everybody's enjoying and sitting back and enjoying and relaxing the flight of this topic that we're about to cover. And oh, I guess your Seaman is back from his timeout. I see. I kind of forgot about your timeout, Seaman. So I forgot the context of what you're talking about. So thank you for the question about general theory of relativity that somebody asked. I do appreciate it. And oh my gosh, I'm looking at my. And we will now start the book reading. They can't keep me away from you. Okay. So pay attention to the topic and try to ask and say things that are kind of relevant to the topic if you're going to talk a lot, Seaman. People are welcome to chat amongst themselves and have a good time here. But if you're going to send a lot of messages, I do hope that some of them are about the topic and the physics and the astronomy and the astrophysics and the cosmology that we cover on this channel, along with kitty cats and me and my face. So thank you once again, everybody, for being here. I'll take a few sips of my Coco Vita and get started, okay? I wonder where Chickpea is. I don't get paid enough to pay attention. Aw. Stephen is actually a very good student of this channel. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chat. So actually, this will be good. In the past, we have talked about sort of the Saban, where are you going? Don't you want to hear about the physics more? I respect the fact that you're beautiful, but you're not an object. I appreciate your intellect most definitely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we have actually talked about certain features and things about general relativity and also some of the tests of general relativity. Remember, if I can say that word, general relativity. If you remember when we were talking about Einstein's Cosmos by Michio Kaku a long time ago, I think a few months ago, like in the months of maybe October, November of last year, we covered that book. And I must leave. I have a patient. Are you a doctor or a nurse? क्या बात है? Wow. Good job, Simon. Good luck. Do take care of your patient. So, so, so when we talked about this topic in the past, we actually saw how some of the tests of general relativity were kind of hard to do, and they were also falling apart. Like the plans were getting canceled and things like that. And eventually it happened, and they needed an eclipse at one point, remember, to do the test. And that got derailed. So we will actually get a review of that whole situation here soon. This is going to be chapter 7 of this book called The Elegant Universe by Brian Greene. And this chapter is called The Super in Superstrings. So eventually we will get into superstrings and supersymmetry, but first we will talk about general relativity and its beauty. Okay. Good night, Simon. Good night, everybody who has to go. But if you are staying, then thank you so much. And we are very happy to have you. Okay. When the success of Eddington's 1919 expedition to measure Einstein's prediction of the bending of starlight by the sun had been established, the Dutch physicist Hendrik Lorentz sent Einstein a telegram informing him of the good news. So this is the little experiment or test that I was alluding to. And Eddington basically went on this expedition to do this experiment, which would verify the prediction of general relativity with regard to the bending of starlight by the sun. But of course, they needed sort of an eclipse thing to happen for this test. And if I remember correctly, it was actually derailed a couple of times before they actually were able to do the test and actually prove it out. Now, I don't think Einstein was waiting with his, holding his breath for this particular output from this experiment because he was quite confident in his theory. But there is also the year here, another confirmation that by 1919, Einstein had already given us, not only has he given us general theory of relativity, but also some of the predictions are getting confirmed with tests like this. So let's keep reading and see the fun of this topic. Are Ivy League colleges overrated? I have never been to an Ivy League school myself. I went to NC State, Ohio State. I've worked at various institutions, including MIT Lincoln Lab, but that's also not an Ivy League. MIT is not an Ivy League. So Ivy Leagues are the Harvards and the Brown and all that. And I've never been. I've never worked or studied at one. So I don't know if they are overrated or not. Okay. Harvard is an Ivy League. What else? Brown. Name some Ivy Leagues, guys. And I'll try to remember if I've ever studied or worked at one, and I don't think I have. Okay, so when the success of Eddington's 1919 expedition to measure Einstein's prediction of the bending of starlight by the sun had been established, the Dutch physicist Hendrik Lorentz, by the way, Lorentz is somebody who worked on Lorentz transformation, some mathematics, which helps us with all of this as well. So there's that guy, sent Einstein a telegram informing him of the good news. As word of the telegram's confirmation of general relativity spread, a student asked Einstein about what he would do, what he would have thought if Eddington's experiment had not found the predicted bending of starlight. So Eddington, by the way, later becomes quite famous, and we've talked about how Eddington sort of played a role in somebody else's life, some other physicist's life. Actually, later on, I believe it was Chandrasekhar. But at this point, Eddington was going on this expedition to confirm general theory of relativity's prediction, okay? So when Einstein was asked whether, what he thought of this good news and what would have happened if the prediction had not come true, Einstein replied, "Then I would have been sorry for the dear Lord, for the theory is correct." And he means Eddington. I guess Eddington was a lord. So, of course, had experiments truly failed to confirm Einstein's predictions, the theory would not be correct and general relativity would not have become a pillar of modern physics. So this is what somebody was saying, I think it was completely insane, who was asking about the predictions or the experimentations that confirmed general theory of relativity. And I was saying that, yes, so these theories, special theory of relativity and general theory of relativity, are both experimentally successful to a very large extent. For example, this particular prediction about the bending of starlight coming true is a very big one back in the day. And then recently, as recent as in the last decade, in the last several years, we have confirmation of direct measurement of gravitational waves, which is yet another prediction of general theory of relativity. So these big confirmations experimentally or observationally of the general theory of relativity actually tells us how successful it is. That does not mean that general theory of relativity is a theory of everything and gives us everything about everything. Theory of everything would be something that subsumes general theory of relativity, quantum mechanics, and pretty much those two for sure, and also give us basically all of quantum mechanics, all of the properties of quantum mechanics, spin, the different particles, everything would kind of fall out of the theory of everything without being bizarre like quantum mechanics and without only being classical like general theory of relativity. So even though GR or general theory of relativity is not a theory of everything, it still has a tremendous experimental success. So I just wanted to say that somebody had mentioned that, and you're right, it did have a lot of experimental success. So the theory stands. It's still a theory because it was theorized and then it was confirmed, but it has tremendous success experimentally, okay? So of course, had experiments truly failed, so if an experiment truly fails to confirm some theory, then we don't consider that to be a very successful theory. We might even discard that theory. Now, one such example of a theory that we haven't really quite discarded is string theory, actually. Superstring theory is also a theory. It is a candidate for the theory of everything. It is a number of physicists have worked on superstring theory, and they explain things with these strings and these very many dimensions, 10 or 11 dimensions, and they basically explain the universe with superstring theory. But unfortunately, superstring theory cannot be tested directly because of all these extra dimensions that we don't experience, you and I. We experience 4 dimensions, including time, and the 3 spatial dimensions. We don't experience 10 or 11 dimensions. So we cannot directly test superstring theory. So this is a theory that we cannot test and does not have experimental success, but yet we have not discarded. So some theories have success experimentally. Those are the ones that we take more seriously, and we make sure are satisfied if we, say, propose some new thing. And some theories don't have success experimentally. Sometimes we discard them fully because they are just not satisfactory, and sometimes they hold a lot of merit, and we may keep them around, but that does not mean that we pay everybody to work on them and give them funding freely. We let those theories kind of struggle a bit, okay? So that's kind of how it works. I went to high school with EA certified genius who was taking college classes in middle school. I think he's at MIT. Ooh, what's the name? I know a couple of geniuses. This is why I'm asking. People who like skip grades and stuff, you know? Can people still hear me? I touched the earphone and so I'm worried now. Okay, so thank you, completely insane. Thank you so much for the emoji. Thank you very much. So, but what Einstein meant. So he is saying that he would have been afraid for Eddington if his theory was not, if his theory, Brandstein, wow, another Einstein type, huh? Those Steins, man. Good for Brandstein. So Einstein was actually quite confident in his theory in general relativity. The other reason why we call general relativity a theory is because it was born as a theory. It was not the result of an experiment. Sometimes we come to know of things because of experiments, because of something that we found in an experiment, right? And so it is coming from that direct evidence. For example, electric fields and magnetic fields oscillating and becoming each other was discovered by Michael Faraday in the lab, for example, right? So that is not a theory. So this is what I really love, actually, about Michael Faraday. I'll give you an example. When Michael Faraday saw with his eyes and actually experimented in the lab and saw electric and magnetic fields turning into each other, that is called experiment, right? So physics is fundamentally an experimental science. So even if you start with a theory, you should satisfy some sort of experiment and observation and be tested experimentally to really last this, to really stand the test of time, to be taken seriously over time. But some discoveries are actually made in the lab experimentally. They're more of that experimental nature. So those are, roughly physics has experiment and and theory. Those are the two sort of families. And some things are discovered experimentally, and some things are first discovered theoretically, and then they're confirmed or not confirmed by experiment. Okay? Or sometimes they're constrained by experiment. You can have a theory that sort of predicts something, and then experiments go and try to see if that thing exists. And if it doesn't, or it doesn't to the extent that the theory predicted, then the experiment can actually constrain and put limits on that theory. So that too is actually work that is done constantly in physics. It's something that I worked on myself in particle astrophysics. And so those are sort of the ebbs and flows that go on in physics. Hello, Seaman. Can we get 20 likes? Thank you so much. And can we get a super chat of $500,000 to support the channel, or $500, or $5, or $550? How about that? So those are those are other options. General relativity describes gravity with such a deep inner elegance. So once again, remember, general theory of relativity was needed to describe gravitation, because special theory of relativity did not include gravitation. It did not give us an explanation for acceleration or gravitation. So he had to work on general theory of relativity as a good student of physics that he was, Einstein, because if he didn't, then he would be saying that gravitation is not accounted for by himself, by his theory. So he had to work on a more general theory, which gave us gravitation. But in doing so, he also gave us an extremely elegant, deeper understanding of gravitation, just like he did with special theory of relativity with light. We knew about light, but he gave us a much deeper insight into it with his special theory of relativity. Same thing, we knew about gravitation from Newtonian mechanics, from Newton, from all the giants that he's on the shoulders of whom he's standing on. We knew about gravitation, but he gave us a better, deeper, more elegant theory of gravitation with the general theory of relativity. So we will read about that now. So he describes gravity with such a deep inner elegance, with such simple yet powerful ideas, that he found it hard to imagine that nature could pass it by. So it was so beautiful, according to Einstein and others, that indeed people didn't think that it could possibly be wrong. Maybe when something is so beautiful, you just accept it. You're just like, you know what, it has to be this way. Because if it's so beautiful, then it means that nature cannot pass it by. For surely this is the way it should be. General relativity, in Einstein's view, was almost too beautiful to be wrong. Aesthetic judgments do not arbitrate scientific discourse, however. And by the way, this is another reason why Einstein and others did not like quantum mechanics and particle physics, because quantum mechanics was not so elegant. Particle physics is not so elegant. It's sort of a jungle of particles and different effects and things and whatnot. So a lot of these classical physicists who worked, for example, Einstein, who worked on general theory of relativity, just kind of hated how jungle-y particle physics became, or quantum mechanics ended up being. And they did not like the lack of elegance in these other theories. But we've talked about how those are the other side of physics, the other sort of dueling side of physics that we have to acknowledge, because those too are very experimentally successful. We cannot ignore them. But oftentimes this general theory of relativity side and the quantum mechanics side do not agree, which is why we needed a bigger theory, a more general theory, a theory of everything, which superstring theory tends to be a candidate for, but unfortunately it cannot be tested. So that's kind of where we are, okay, in a nutshell. So let's see. Aesthetic judgments, but GR, as we know, is very beautiful. No lack of beauty with general theory of relativity. So this whole aesthetic approach, if you will, or like basically coming to a sort of conclusion about something based on symmetries, based on beauties, based on elegance, and based on an intuition, is kind of what Einstein's style was. And he had like thought experiments, and he had to be able to sort of visualize and get a feel for what was happening in these theories. And so, and if it was not beautiful, he wouldn't have thought about it. He was an extremely sort of aesthetic guy in that sense. So smash the like button for the queen. Thank you. Thank you so much for liking the live. Thank you so much for the 20 likes. Thank you so much. Can we get 20 likes? So this sort of aesthetic approach, I'm telling you about it because it'll kind of come up in this chapter. Ultimately, theories are judged by how they fare when faced with cold, hard, experimental facts. Absolutely. But this last remark is subject to an immensely important qualification. While a theory is being constructed, its incomplete state of development often prevents its detailed experimental consequences from being assessed. So that's the thing, like you ultimately need experimental confirmation, but when you're still working on a theory, you can get away with saying like, well, I'm still developing it. So like, no rush here. Nevertheless, physicists must make choices and exercise judgments about the research direction in which to take their partially completed theory. Some of these decisions are dictated by internal logical consistency. We certainly require that any sensible theory avoid logical absurdities. Other decisions are guided by a sense of the qualitative experimental implications of one theoretical construct relative to another. We are generally not interested in a theory if it has no capacity to resemble anything we encounter in the world around us. But it is certainly the case that some decisions made by theoretical physicists are founded upon an aesthetic sense, a sense of which theories have an elegance and beauty of structure on par with the world that we experience, okay? Of course, nothing ensures that this strategy leads to truth. Maybe deep down, the universe has a less elegant structure than our experiences have led us to believe. Or maybe we will find that our current aesthetic criteria need significant refining when applied in ever less familiar contexts. Nevertheless, especially as we enter an era in which our theories describe realms of the universe that are increasingly difficult to probe experimentally, physicists do rely on such an aesthetic to help them steer clear of blind alleys and dead-end roads that they might otherwise pursue. Like a snowflake. Hello, how are you? Hi, Ben. What's a snowflake? Like, what is like a snowflake? Isn't that the name of a company, actually? So far, this approach has provided a powerful and insightful guide. So this approach of pursuing things that are beautiful, aesthetic, and have this sort of sense of elegance in the theory is something that has yielded some success for theorists, actually. In physics, as in art, symmetry is a kind of or a key part of aesthetics. So when we talk about beauty in physics, when we talk about elegance in physics, what do we mean? We don't mean my eyeliner. We mean symmetry. So this is why we start here in general relativity and talking about sort of what this elegance meant and why people were so confident, why Einstein was so confident in his theory. It's because it was extremely elegant. So it was almost like I've come up with something that surely nature follows this, because it would be terrible if it didn't, because that's how beautiful it is. So in physics, as in art, symmetry is a key part of aesthetics. And we will see what kinds of symmetry. There's different types of symmetries in physics, and we will discuss some of that here in this chapter. And this is why we talked about beauty and elegance, because now we're going to talk about symmetry, okay? But unlike the case in art, symmetry in physics has a very concrete and precise meaning. In fact, by diligently following this precise notion of symmetry to its mathematical conclusion, physicists during the last few decades have found theories in which matter particles and messenger particles are far more closely intertwined than anyone previously thought possible. Such theories, which unite not only the forces of nature, but also the material constituents. So he's talking about particle physics now, have the greatest possible symmetry, and for this reason have been called supersymmetric. So SUSY, or supersymmetry, is something that we see sometimes in particle physics. He's kind of alluding to that. We will get into it in a bit. Superstring theory, as we shall see, is both the progenitor and the pinnacle example of a supersymmetric framework. So for sure, these people who worked on superstring theory are not going to come up with an ugly theory. They're going to come up with something super duper beautiful, elegant, symmetric, probably in some way or shape. Ben, how are you? Touch. Oh my gosh. Hello, Simon. We are Lygian. I don't know what that means, but thank you for being here. The next part of this chapter is called The Nature of Physical Law. So this book is written, I believe, by a string theorist, if I'm to correctly understand Brian Greene's career. And so get ready for, that perspective. Get ready for a superstring theory and supersymmetry and beautiful and elegant perspective, because that's basically what supersymmetry and superstring theory, would promise. And if you want more ugliness, more bizarreness, more unpredictability, more uncertainty, and more just things happening randomly, then we will talk about quantum mechanics and particle physics, which we also talk about quite a bit on the channel, and we have talked about. But I don't know how much we will talk about that here from this book, but we definitely talk about it, and I love talking about it. So it'll don't worry at all if that's your favorite. Carlos says, we're Lygian. Hello, Carlos. Imagine a universe in which the laws of physics are as ephemeral as the tastes of fashion, changing from year to year, from week to week, or even from moment to moment. In such a world, assuming that the changes do not disrupt basic life processes, you would never experience a dull moment, to say the least. The simplest acts would be an adventure, since random variations would prevent you or anyone else from using past experience to predict anything about future outcomes. Such a universe is a physicist's nightmare. So, the side of physics that are sort of the more classical physicists like GR, superstring theory, these people sometimes don't like quantum mechanics at all, and they passive aggressively criticize quantum mechanics. So some of that might be coming through here, okay? I know that Michio Kaku was extremely critical in a passive aggressive way in his book. So we will see what Brian Greene does. Harper, hello. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much, everybody, for the likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing super chats, likes, comments, messages, everybody. Thank you for being here, and please do like the live and give us some emojis and comments and such. And can we get 20 likes? Thank you. Completely Insane says lovely. Steven says Harper. Hi, El Challenge. Okay, so Brian Greene, if you hear him through these pages, to be a bit critical of uncertainty principle, probabilistic nature of quantum mechanics, and sort of bizarreness of quantum mechanics, it is because he's not a quantum mechanics person. He belongs to the other family. If what is happening? If quantum mechanics is Romeo, then string theory is Juliet. They come from very different families, okay? They do not agree. They may just kill each other. I don't know. We will see. But the perspective is important. It's important when you want to be educated on various things to hear everybody's perspective, to learn from them directly. And that's why we read these books written by these authors from these various fields, okay? Brian Greene is a good string theorist, not great. Okay. Who is a great string theorist? Do tell. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here, and thank you for liking the live. Can we get 20 likes? My eyes look small because I'm wearing the black eyeliner, and it's giving me a different kind of look. Yes, we will read Steven's book on Tuesday. Can you still hear me? Thank you. Can you hear me? Feels weird to talk with these on, and I don't know if I can, if it's all working or not. Love the hair tonight. Thank you, Harper. The hair is the same as last night. I didn't wash it yet. Acacio says yes. Thank you, Acacio, my friend. The only one I think has a grasp on string theory is Ed Witten due to his mathematical. Yeah. So I mean, string theory, superstring theory would be a very mathematical field, of course. I mean, these people should all be good mathematicians. I think it would be impossible to do superstring theory without the math strengths. But some people are better communicators. Almost there for the queen charge. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And can we get 20 likes? Can we get 30 likes? Can we get 40 likes? Thank you so much. Please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. So some people are better communicators and they give better talks than some others. So you might be knowing about Ed Witten because of his communication of science, but it's hard to know actually technically who is better than who, because like I said, some people are just better communicators, okay? But I don't know too much about either one. So best I can do is 16. 16 what? $16? Go ahead. $1,600? Go ahead. $16,000? Go ahead. Ben, how are you? Hello, Django Django. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the simplest acts would be let's get 30 likes. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm getting threats now. Goodness. The simplest acts would be an adventure since random variations would prevent you or anyone else from using past experience to predict anything about future outcomes. Such a universe is a physicist's nightmare. I think he means string theorist's nightmare because not every physicist likes everything to be completely certain at all times, okay? Physicists and most everybody else as well rely crucially upon the stability of the universe. Do we? I don't know. Sounds a bit biased, Brian, and I mean biased, Brian. The laws that are true today were true yesterday and will still be true tomorrow, even if we have not been clever enough to figure them all out. After all, what meaning can we give to the term law if it can be abruptly changed? This does not mean that the universe is static. The universe certainly changes in innumerable ways from each moment to the next. Rather, it means that the laws governing such evolution are fixed and unchanging. You might ask whether we really know this to be true. In fact, we don't. But our success in describing numerous features of the universe from a brief moment after the Big Bang right through to the past, right through to the present, assures us that if the laws are changing, they must be doing so very slowly. The simplest assumption that is consistent with all that we know is that the laws are fixed. Now imagine a universe in which the laws of physics are as parochial as local culture, changing unpredictably from place to place and defiantly resisting any outside influence to conform. Like the adventures of Gulliver, travels in such a world would expose you to an enormously rich array of unpredictable experiences. But from a physicist's perspective, this is yet another nightmare. It's hard enough, for instance, to live with the fact that laws that are valid in one country or even in one state may not be valid in another. But imagine what things would be like if the laws of nature were as varied. I think this is his long-winded way. This is his long-winded way of attacking quantum mechanics. Brian, we see you, the author of this book. In such a world, experiments carried out in one locale would have no bearing on the physical laws relevant somewhere else, blah, 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 blah. Instead, physicists would have to redo experiments over and over again in different locations to probe the local laws of nature that hold in each. Gosh, such catastrophization. Thankfully, everything we know points toward the laws of physics being the same everywhere. I think Brian Greene thinks of quantum mechanics as a catastrophe, which it is not. Let's get 30 likes. Thank you. I can do 0.16 cents. Aw, well, thank you. The Bears TV says hello. Wow. Are people retracting their likes? Is that why it's back to 17 likes? Because you timed people out? Just super chat, please. Doro, 86,000 seconds of timeout? It's a little harsh. I'm not a mod, but I support Win3. Thank you. String theory doesn't have satisfactory definition in most or all circumstances. I would say string theory has difficult mathematics, which is inaccessible to most people. But the bigger problem is that string theory is untestable because we do not experience 10 or 11 dimensions. So because it stands on utilizing 10 or 11 dimensions, and these extra dimensions or higher dimensions are things that we don't know how to experience or test, it is an untestable theory as far as I understand it. And that's the issue mainly, okay? Carlos, hello. Dora, leave them alone. Let them be. Hi, Grimmy. Let them be. It's okay. Whatever. Damon, are you listening to the physics or are you just distracted with all your shenanigans? I do hope that you take away some of this knowledge. Oh gosh. Okay. So Brian Greene is complaining about things being unpredictable. Control freak that he is. Sorry if you're a Brian Greene fan. All experiments the world over converge on the same set of underlying physical explanations. Moreover, our ability to explain a vast number of astrophysical observations of far-flung regions of the cosmos using one fixed set of physical principles lead us to believe that the same laws do hold true everywhere. Having never traveled to the opposite end of the universe, we can't definitively rule out the possibility that a whole new kind of physics prevails elsewhere, but everything points to the contrary. Depressing dark holes? You mean black holes? I support the queen, but your advisors are against me. I'm listening. Thank you. Are you familiar with Roger Penrose? That name seems very familiar. Can you say more? Introduce us, please, to Roger Penrose. Where did our 20 likes go? Some people have retracted their likes because they were timed out. Are you familiar? So yeah, can you tell us a little bit more about Roger Penrose? That name sounds very familiar, but but I forget exactly what he did. Some people, it's literally one guy. Hello, one guy. Why are you unliking the live? Is something wrong with you? Mommy and daddy love you. Please do like the live. Thank you so much. Can we get 20 likes? Again, this does not mean that the universe looks the same or has the same detailed properties. Can you still hear me? I have to itch my head. Dora, just leave him alone. I need the watch time. I need the watch time. Let him be. Simon, could you go to my videos and watch all of them? And leave comments on all of them? Can you say a little bit more about him though? Like who he is, where he came from, where he worked, etc., etc. Okay. So again, this does not mean that the universe looks the same. According to Brian Greene, we're going to continue here. Or has the same detailed properties in different locations. An astronaut jumping on a pogo stick on the moon can do all sorts of things that are impossible to do on Earth, but we recognize that the difference arises because the moon is far less massive than the Earth. It does not mean that the law of gravity is somehow changing from place to place. Newton's, or more precisely Einstein's law of gravity, is the same on Earth as it is on the moon. The difference in the astronaut's experience is one of change in environmental detail, not variation of physical law. Thank you for liking the live. Can we get 20 likes? Physicists describe these two properties of physical laws that they do not depend on when or where you use them as symmetries of nature. By this usage, physicists mean that nature treats every moment in time and every location in space identically, symmetrically, by ensuring that the same fundamental laws are in operation, much in the same manner that they affect art and music. Such symmetries are deeply satisfying. They highlight an order and a coherence in the workings of nature. The elegance, so the classical physicists who work on, say, gravitation, general relativity, string theory, they just love these elegances, these symmetries, okay? The elegance of rich, complex, and diverse phenomena emerging from a simple set of universal laws is at least part of what physicists mean when they invoke the term beautiful. So this is the definition of beautiful. You have to be symmetric, okay? In our discussions of the special, and I mean physics has to be symmetric. In our discussions of the special and general theories of relativity, we came upon yet other symmetries of nature. Recall that the principle of relativity, which lies at the heart of special relativity, tells us that all physical laws must be the same regardless of the constant velocity, relative motion, that individual observers might experience. This is a symmetry because it means that nature treats all such observers identically, symmetrically. Each such observer is justified in considering himself or herself to be at rest. Again, it's not that observers in relative motion will make identical observations. As we have seen earlier, there are all sorts of stunning differences in their observations. Instead, like the disparate experiences of the pogo stick enthusiast on the Earth and on the Moon, the differences in observations reflect environmental details. The observers are in relative motion, even though their observations are governed by identical laws. Through the equivalence principle of general relativity, so this is the mass-energy equivalence principle. Well, actually, let me keep reading the sentence. I think mass-energy equivalence was special theory of relativity. So let's see. Through the equivalence principle of general relativity, oh, I know what it is. It's the laws of physics are the same in all the frames. Einstein significantly extended this symmetry by showing that the laws of physics are actually identical for all observers. Yes, that's what I was saying, but I didn't read the full sentence. So when we say equivalence principle in special theory of relativity, we mean mass energy equivalence. When we say equivalence principle in general theory of relativity, we mean equivalence of the laws of physics in all frames of reference, or in other words, for all observers, whether you're accelerating or not, whether you're under gravitation or not, your experience of physics would be the same, okay? Einstein significantly extended this symmetry by showing that the laws of physics are actually identical for all observers, even if they are undergoing complicated accelerated motion. So you could have complicated accelerated motion, but the laws of physics that you experience would be the same as me, who is not experiencing complicated accelerated motion, hopefully not anyways. I don't get on roller coasters. I mean, same acceleration there, but yeah. So recall that Einstein accomplished this by realizing that an accelerated observer is also perfectly justified in declaring himself or herself to be at rest, and in claiming that the force he or she feels is due to a gravitational field. Once gravity is included in the framework, all possible observational vantage points are on a completely equal footing. Beyond the intrinsic aesthetic appeal of this egalitarian treatment of all motion, we have seen that these symmetry principles played a pivotal role in the stunning conclusions regarding gravity that Einstein found. Are there Wait a minute, is it raining? Chickpea! Hi, Chickpea! Are there any other symmetry principles having to do with space, time, and motion that the laws of nature should respect? Chickpea is here. Chickpea, have fun. Chickpea, there's some drama in the chat. Do have fun. Thank you. Are there any other symmetry principles having to do with space, time, and motion that the laws of nature should respect? If you think about this, you might come up with one more possibility. The laws of physics should not care about the angle from which you make your observations. For instance, if you perform some experiment and then decide to rotate all of your equipment and do the experiment again, that's changing the angle. The same laws should apply. This is known as rotational symmetry, and it means that the laws of physics treat all possible orientations on equal footing. It is a symmetry principle that is on par with the previous ones discussed. Are there others? Are there others? Have we? Okay, that's funny. I looked up as I was reading that sentence about the laws of physics and symmetry, and I read, Salmon, don't be fishy. Chickpea break. You've made my day. Why are people leaving? Come back. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the live. Thank you so much. Can we get 30 likes? Can we get a super chat of $500? Can we get a super chat of $100? Can we get $50? Can you ask for $50, Chickpea break? My friend, thank you so much. Salmon, you can stay. Just behave and don't get the mods all riled up. Just listen for a bit. Chickpea break, perfect timing. Thank you, Chickpea break, for being here. King of Bands returns. Chickpea break. You'll notice Salmon here being an unfunny troll. You mind showing me how it's done? He's doing stuff to get banned. I hold the power to get her over 100. What the frick are you talking about? Do you want to do $100 super chat, my love, Salmon? I suggest that you keep your mouth shut and focus on that. How about that? How about that? I mean, I can do it, but chickpea is literally your thing. Chickpea, you're here. Salmon, don't be fishy. I agree. Don't be fishy. Just listen and do the super chats. Keep them coming. What is matter-antimatter asymmetry? They leave because the persecution of a salmon. What? 100? I can give you 100 likes. What? What in the world? I don't know what is happening anymore. I have not read all the comments, so I don't know what's happening. It's all good. I saw somebody. Oh, so Completely Insane had written, he claims mathematically string theory irrelevant and becomes incomprehensible due to the amount of dimensions it simply. Yeah, so string theory is difficult because of the very many number of dimensions. He's a British mathematical physicist and he's known for calculating many of the basic features of black holes. John Jones says hi. She hasn't realized he's gooning it. No, I do realize that he's trolling. What do you mean? Harper, what's he done? Just ignore him. This is your final warning. Simon, just shush. Just shush and listen. Just listen to the live, to the reading, to the physics. Your next comment better be something physics related. Don't say anything. Just don't say anything. Oh, that's Steven. Oh, thank God. I was like, trolling would hurt your cause. I've brought many in support. I don't know what that sentence even means. Simon, you're gonna get banned. I hate to tell you. Please don't mod me or I will time out everyone, mods included, so that would include me too if I was a mad. Mad, or no, not mad, mod. I guess our internet friendship is about. What? I mean, you can ban him. I just wish that Simon would understand. That can you still see the live? I just want the watch timer. I don't know what type of person would call themselves Simon. Simon. Oh Priya, Priya, Priya. तुमसा तुमसा कोई नहीं. I don't even know. 3.14 means what, Simon? Pie. It's a fish. Someone who's trying to attract bears. Hi, Raikudo. Hello, John Jones. Hello, Raikudo. How are you guys doing? Next, we're going to talk about spin. Oh, Priya, Priya. तुमसा कोई नहीं Priya. Someone who's trying to attract bears? What? I don't know what that means. Is it warm where you're at? It is. I mean, I'm in Boston right now, and it is warm. And it was even warmer in the Caribbeans. Oh, Priya, Priya. Okay. So when it comes to symmetries, just cracked my arm somehow. When oh, my arms hurt. I want to go to the outer space. Oh, Outer Banks. Outer space myself. Outer Banks, I've been there. I recommend it. I love the Outer Banks. I went there with my friends and I totally got lost because I left my phone at the Airbnb and I left my shoes somewhere else and I left my bag somewhere else and I started walking and I was like processing something deep because I'm always processing something deep. So this was a few years ago. I went to the Outer Banks and I completely got lost. Okay, this is actually a kind of a story. So I went to the Outer Banks with my friends, right? And it was someone's birthday, and I was like, I'm coming too. So then, but like my friends won't like play in the water or go for that long of walks. So at some point, I like separated from them and I went on a walk by myself and I put my shoes and bag down somewhere. And I didn't bring my phone because I'm like, well, I'm going to be in the water and stuff and I'm going to keep on walking and walking. And then later on, I will know where I was because I put my shoes and bag down. And that's how I'll know how to get back to the house that we got together, which I did not know the address of that house. So I like, yeah, I somehow did not know the address of our Airbnb. Then I start walking and walking and walking. And then at some point I turn back and I walk And I keep walking and walking, and I'm just loving it. The Outer Banks is just really beautiful. It's like amazing there. So I'm walking and walking and walking and walking and walking and walking. And I go past the point where I started because my friends in the meantime have collected my shoes and bag and they've gone back to the house. And I didn't even realize where I was, like how far I've walked. At this point, I like don't know how far I've walked. Then I get lost and I can't find anything anymore. Like I don't know where I started. I don't know where I ended. I don't know where my bag or shoes are. I'm guessing, like I figured that they probably took it. But also, I don't know the address of the house where I have to go back. And I don't know where I am, and I like don't have a phone on me. So I was extremely lost. Hi, Mike D. And then I start to get to like be like, okay, how do I survive this situation? Oh, walking and walking. So how do I survive this situation? So then I got hold of a family. So like I started to think like, who can I ask for help? Like I asked a couple people, and I realized that I must have passed, the house and everything, and I'm like truly lost now, and I don't know where I am. So I asked a couple of people. So this is what you do when you're lost, by the way. This is my survival strategy. I got hold of a family with a young child. I'm like, okay, these people, I'm gonna have to tell them, I'm gonna have to be vulnerable and tell them that I don't have a phone, I don't know where I am, I don't have money, like I don't even know. I just like don't even know. Can't call an Uber, right? So so I picked a until Pennywise emerges. I picked a family, like I picked a couple with a kid, because I'm like, how bad can they be if they have this kid that they have to take care of? I got lost when I was 6 at a state park, was lost all night. Park rangers and everyone was trying to find me. Oh, oh my gosh, Nathan, so what happened when you got lost? Who found you eventually? The Outer Banks are lovely, isn't it? So anyway, so I found this couple, and oh my gosh, they let me tell you exactly what it was. I also did not have my friends' phone numbers like by heart. So even if I can find their like I can get a hold of a phone through this couple with the kid, but I don't know my friends' phone numbers. I just have a couple of phone numbers memorized, right? So I call my dad, Daddy, I know his number by heart. So, and then I ask him to track down my friends. And that's how my friends get to know that I'm truly lost and I'm trying to find my way back. So I call my dad. And because I have an extremely controlling father, of course, he knows all my friends and things like that. So this came in handy. This came in handy. And so then he told my friends that I'm lost. And he also found the address of the house where I'm supposed to be at, because I don't even know the address of the house where I'm supposed to go to meet my friends where we're staying. so then, so then, so then, I get a ride. Now that we have the address of the house, because of calling my father, who called my friends and connected us, um, now I got a ride from the guy of that couple back to the house, and I saw their house on the beach. It was the most lovely house. It was like, I guess, his grandmother's house or something. It was like this glass, amazing, fancy house. So like I guess I found a couple of rich people with their very fancy house on the beach. And then I come home with this guy who's driving me back to the house, and it's like a Mustang. That's like the car. Friends are like so freaked out, and they're like, we were so freaked out that you are lost and you don't have your phone and you don't have your things. And then you drive up in a Mustang with some guy, like some stranger has rescued you. And yeah, it was a very fancy car. So yeah, I was lost. And I was lost as a complete adult. This was just a few years ago. The Outer Banks. So after that, I know to take my phone at the beach, and there were some very beautiful stars in the sky, and I saw the Milky Way at the Outer Banks. So that's my story of being lost, okay? No, of course not. He was in a couple. And also, he's a stranger. So, no. The ride is all I wanted, as in the car ride back to the house. I'm just happy it was a Mustang, I guess. And I didn't even notice it. It was my friends who noticed it. I don't really notice these things about objects. I'm above all that. My friends thought it was ridiculous, but yeah. I got lost. So Nathan, how were you found? A lady and her husband. How did so much life appear on our planet when others seem devoid of any species at all? We will talk about that. That's a great question. I went out with my dad to a national park here in Virginia. Ah! Oh gosh. There, I just wanted to read the messages and I clicked on something. I went out with my dad to a national park here in Virginia with his army unit. It was so cool. Aw. I only been lost in games, so I have no stories. I was lost at this beach, man. I was lost at the Outer Banks. And yeah, sorry to my friends who I freaked out. They're all moms now, so I think losing me was a little bit of experience that they got with all that. John Jones says, a ride, oh my gosh. Yeah, in a car. I apologize. I have a way of never getting lost, maybe the first time traveling there, but I can always find my way back. Get rid of the chat before you get timeouts by Dora. Where is the Outer Banks? The Outer Banks is in North Carolina. Same and Reborn. Wow. Thank you, everybody, for the likes. Thank you so much for the 20 plus likes. Can we get 30 likes? Can we get 40 likes? My dad and I slept on the gym floor of the Army National Guard Armory. Sounds like a fun time, Steven. So anyways, I made it back home and I learned the address of the house that I was at, and it was fine. And thank you so much, everybody. And thank you that night to the universe. And thank you in general to the universe for all of your help, support, protection, blessings, kindness, and guidance. He will be back, John Jones. You know, Saman, with your reborns and whatnot, you're just keeping the mods really busy with your shenanigans, and you're giving them something to do. They're enjoying it. And this is why everyone thinks Maggie Carp's the weakest. I don't know what that means, but okay. So we will keep going. We were talking about symmetries before we got derailed. Are there other symmetries? Have we overlooked any symmetries? You might suggest the gauge symmetries associated with the non-gravitational forces. So as we know, there are the four fundamental forces. These are gravitation, electromagnetism, strong nuclear force, and weak nuclear force. So those are the four fundamental forces, and there are symmetries associated with the gauge, like this gauge symmetries that he's mentioning in particle physics. Okay, but those are not all. There may be more. So these are certainly symmetries of nature, but they are of a more abstract sort. Our focus here is on symmetries that have a direct link to space, time, or motion. So what Brian Greene is kind of mentioning or pointing to here is symmetries that have to do with space, time, and motion, not symmetries like, for example, the gauge bosons and the gauge symmetries for the other types of forces. Okay, with this stipulation, it's now likely that you can't think of any other possibilities. In fact, in 1967, physicists Sidney Coleman and Jeffrey Mandula were able to prove that no other symmetries associated with space-time or motion could be combined with those just discussed and result in a theory bearing any resemblance to our world. Subsequently, though, close examination of this theorem, based on insights of a number of physicists, revealed precisely one subtle loophole. The Coleman-Mandula result did not exploit fully symmetries sensitive to something known as spin. And we have talked about spin before. We will talk about it again from this book in just a little bit here. But spin, remember, it's a quantum property. And we've talked about the spin of various particles, such as, for example, the electrons and other leptons and things like that. And spin is a quantum property, and some certain symmetries associated with that will now come into play. Okay, so if you have been in the lives with us for a while, you will have kind of heard about this already to some extent, but this should be fun to hear about it from Brian Greene here. Any time I spent with my dad was fun. Aw. I remember chasing a squirrel and was almost immediately lost. I couldn't find the trail, and it got dark soon after. I was walking through the woods for a long time, chased by raccoons. Oh my gosh! That sounds quite difficult, Nathan. If you ban enough salmon, they'll get. Oh my god. I can't believe all the banning that's happening in my chat. If only people behaved and just listened to the physics, that would be great. Or asked physics questions or said comments that are related to this topic. But thank you so much, everybody. Doro, Raikudo, Nathan, Steven, everybody, all the same in accounts. Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the live. Thank you for 20 likes, and thank you now for 40 likes. Can we get 40 likes, please? And thank you indeed for your support. Thank you for your kind comments and chat messages. I tried to tell Andre about good old Sam, and I'm saying I'm going to sleep, but this is so interesting. Hello, Harper. Thank you so much for coming back. Have a good night right here with us. And Saman, you should do a super chat. Saman, if you do a super chat, I think Doro will unhide you. How about that? And Chickpea Break, are you still here? Because we want to chat. Thank you for liking the live. Okay, so let's talk about spin. An elementary particle, such as an electron, can orbit an atomic nucleus in somewhat the same way that the Earth orbits the sun. Sort of. What does he want? But in the traditional point particle description of an electron, it would appear that there is no analog of the Earth's spinning around on its axis. Right, Kudo. It may look like a lot of salmon, but it's just one Dumb. Talking carp. They should go back to playing COD. Right, Kudo? I think that's very clever. Thank you indeed. $100 in super chats and I'll unhide them. Doro is willing to unhide you, Saman. Come back and do $100 super chat. Doro is willing to unhide you. Right here, right now. Saman can still watch. Right? I don't know, to be honest. Right, Kudo, that joke hurt me. I think it was great, Raikudo. I thought it was an excellent statement. But he won't. He was only here to troll. I thought the sun, and the planets were darn you threw me for a loop. Base isn't a bad word. I don't want to risk anything, any bad words on YouTube. I'll unhide Saman if you give $100. Or 1,000. 100 is just the minimum, Saman. Don't feel like you have to do 100. If you want to do 100, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you want to do 110 times, that too is most welcome. Okay, so talking about spin, when any object spins, points on the axis of rotation itself, like the central point of a spinning frisbee, do not move. If something is truly point-like, though, it has no other points that lie off any purported spin axis. And so it would appear that there simply is no motion, or sorry, that there's simply no notion of a point object spinning. Many years ago, such reasoning fell prey to yet another quantum mechanical surprise. In 1925, the Dutch physicists George Uhlenbeck and Samuel Goudsmit realized that a wealth of puzzling data having to do with properties of light emitted and absorbed by atoms could be explained if electrons were assumed to have very particular magnetic properties. Hello, hi Ariel. That was clever, Saman. You get a 5 out of 5 from me. I lost my tooth. Hello, Ariel. Hello, Encore Hinkus. You still hit him, even though he was clever? This is how we know she's from India. How? My cat heard all that, woke up and came to lay on me. Maybe a couple thousand. Saman, do $100. We will save you. Saman will be back on top. I know. He has to do $100 in super chats. So, some 100 years earlier, the Frenchman André-Marie Ampère, remember the unit of current, had shown that magnetism arises from the motion of electric charge. Uhlenbeck and Goudsmit followed this lead and found that only one specific sort of electron motion could give rise to the magnetic properties suggested by the data, rotational motion. We will still be here. We're still going to be on the live. That's a high price for Saman. What do you mean? It's not a high price for this live. Saman has to do $100 to come back to the live and be unhidden. And I think he said something like 100 likes. That's not enough, Simon, darling. That's just not enough. You have to do $100 in super chats here, tonight, right now. That's unfortunately what it will take. So, this rotational motion that is spin. Contrary to classical expectations, Uhlenbeck and Goudsmit proclaimed that somewhat like the Earth, electrons both revolve and rotate. What is this rotational property of electrons that we now have stumbled upon? That is going to be spin, and we will talk about this right now. Did Uhlenbeck and Goudsmit literally mean that the electron is spinning? Was it literally spinning like a top? No. Yes and no. No and then yes. Pardon? Pardon for what? 100 to 1000 in a hot second. I've never met someone from the continent of India, subcontinent of India, that did not bargain. My dear, it's a subcontinent for a reason. Simon, darling, try to do $100, okay? 10 super chats only, each being $100. And we will be good. We will be good. So, electron spinning, yes and no. What their work really showed is that there is a quantum mechanical notion of spin that is somewhat akin to the usual image, but inherently quantum mechanical in nature. It's one of those properties of the microscopic world that brushes up against classical ideas but injects an experimentally verified quantum twist. For instance, picture a spinning skater. As she pulls her arms in, she spins more quickly. That's just the angular momentum conservation. As she stretches out her arms, she spins more slowly. And sooner or later, depending on how vigorously she threw herself into the spin, she will slow down and stop. Not so for the kind of spin revealed by Uhlenbeck and Goudsmit. According to their work and subsequent studies, every electron in the universe, always and forever, spins at one fixed and never changing rate. Spins at one fixed and never changing rate. The spin of an electron is not a transitory state of motion as for more familiar objects that, for some reason or other, happen to be spinning. Instead, the spin of an electron is an intrinsic property. It's an intrinsic property, intrinsic quantum property, much like its mass or its electric charge. So in fact, if I told you the mass of a particle, the electric charge of a particle, the spin of a particle, the color of a particle, that's another property as well, then you would have the identity of that particle. So spin, turns out, is an intrinsic quantum property of particles, such as electrons, being one example of particles. Electron is an example of a particle with spin. All the particles, there will be something to do with spin. It's an intrinsic property of the particles, intrinsic quantum property. So once again, it's sort of like being in a, it's sort of like the identity of the particle is given by its states. What's the mass of it? What's the charge of it? What's the spin of it? What's the color of it? If you know those things, then you will know the identity of this particle. Okay, so this is what spin will end up being. It's one of those states that, when determined, kind of tell us about the identity of the particle, or at least the family of particles that it belongs to. And especially along with its mass and charge and spin and color, put all of those together and you will know exactly which particle we're talking about, okay? Stephen, good night until next time. Can you hear me and see me okay? What are you guys talking about? Can you see me and hear me? Can you hear me? See me okay? Oh, thank you. John Jones says I love consistency. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for confirming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, so again, spin is one of those intrinsic properties that basically define the state of the particle. And also, along with other information about the particle, such as its mass or its charge, we can even know which particle exactly. Okay, and thank you so much. And thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the likes. And can we get 40 likes? Although early work focused on the electron, physicists have subsequently shown that these ideas about spin apply equally well to all of the matter particles that fill out the three families. So what are the three families of particles? Once again, these are leptons, quarks, and bosons. So we haven't talked too much about particles from this book, at least recently, but those are the three families of particles. We just know it. We have seen that before and whatnot. Okay, can we get 40 likes? I think Seaman is liking and then unliking so that the numbers of the likes are changing. Thank you, Seaman, so much for all your engagement. And thank you for the super chats as well if somebody wants to do that. This is true down to the last detail. All of the matter particles and their antimatter partners as well have spin equal to that of the electron. So all of the matter particles, including the quarks, have spin equal to that of the electron. So same spin as the electron, okay? In the language of the trade, physicists say that matter particles all have spin 1/2. So this is what we call the spin of an electron or the other matter, like or quarks as well. And this is called spin 1/2, where the value 1/2 is roughly speaking a quantum mechanical measure of how quickly the particles rotate. Moreover, physicists have shown that the non-gravitational force carriers, these are photons, so non-gravitational force carriers would of course be the other forces other than gravity. So now what are those other forces? Once again, electromagnetism, strong nuclear force, and weak nuclear force. So those force carriers are, again, photons, weak gauge bosons, and gluons. Also possess an intrinsic spinning characteristic that turns out to be twice that of the matter particles, and they all have spin 1. So the spin or the intrinsic spin property of the matter particles is different than that of the force or the gauge particles, the force carrier particles. Matter particles have spin 1/2, what we call spin 1/2, which is a way to describe the spin of the matter particles, such as that of the electron, and force particles have a different spin, which is spin 1, okay? Feeling quirky, hello. This is very good to see how beautifully you look tonight. Thank you. What about gravity? Well, even before even before string theory, physicists were able to determine what spin the hypothesized graviton must have to be the transmitter of the gravitational force. So there are things. When I hear her say quark, I remember the time she had mead. You mean the honey wine? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One of these nights I will go back and get some of that again. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you so much. It's back. It's at that Ethiopian restaurant. Yeah. So, because of knowing what we expect gravitation to be like, and because of knowing certain other information, we kind of know already, even without really finding the graviton, which would be the force particle for the gravitation force, that its spin has to be spin 2. So the answer is twice the spin of the photons, weak gauge bosons, and gluons, and that would be spin 2. So it's kind of like, what do you mean? It's kind it's kind of like it's kind of like the spin when it's known about certain things. You can start to calculate it for something that you might not even know so much about, but you just know what spin it would have to have. In the context of string theory, spin, just like mass and force charges, is associated with the pattern of vibration that a string executes. So now, coming to string theory. Now remember, superstring theory tries to be a candidate for the theory of everything, which means that it has to explain quantum mechanics as well. It has to subsume both general relativity as well as quantum mechanics and particle physics and the properties of quantum that we expect to get out, right? So something like spin cannot be something that it ignores, for example. It would have to explain it, right? So the way, like, even though spin is a quantum property, we kind of get it from quantum. String theory also has to kind of give us something in terms of spin. Okay, so let's see. In the context of string theory, spin, just like mass and force charges, is associated with a pattern of vibration that a string executes. So now in string theory, as we know, everything has to do with some kind of string situation. Hi, Stephen. Everything has to do with some kind of string situation and its vibration and some state that it's in and blah, blah, blah. And as with point particles, it's a bit misleading to think of the spin carried by a string as arising from its spinning literally around in space. But this image does give a loose picture to have in mind. By the way, we can now clarify an important issue we encountered earlier. In 1974, Steven, yes, he's a member, and look at his nice username that's showing up. Good night, my friend, and see you tomorrow and see you Tuesday with your book. And I will make sure to take a look beforehand. I already did. I think your cursive writing is very pretty. As with point particles, it's a bit misleading to think of the spin carried by a string as arising from its spinning literally around in space. But this image does give a loose picture to have in mind. By the way, we can now clarify an important issue we encountered earlier. In 1974, when Shark and Schwarz proclaimed that string theory should be thought of as a quantum theory incorporating the gravitational force, they did so because they had found that strings necessarily have a vibrational pattern in their repertoire that is massless and has spin 2, the hallmark features of the graviton. Where there is a graviton, there is also gravity. With this background on the concept of spin, let's now turn to the role it plays in revealing the loophole in the Coleman-Mandula result concerning the possible symmetries of nature mentioned in the preceding section. My name is Steven. I'm excited. If you see anything that you could add, let me know and include it, please. Okay. See you soon, Steven. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Seaman, I hope that you liked the live before you were banned. I'm listening. Good. Thank you. Thank you, John Jones. Schrodinger, thank you so much for being here. Please do like the live. And can we get 30 likes? Supersymmetry and super partners. So now we will talk about SUSY, supersymmetry, and super partners. As we have emphasized, the concept Hi, Chickpea. What are you laughing about? Hi, Schrodinger. Thank you for liking the live. Schrodinger ka bila. Went silent? What do you mean? As we've emphasized, the concept of spin, although superficially akin to the image of a spinning top, differs in substantial ways that are rooted in quantum mechanics. Its discovery in 1925 revealed that there is another kind of rotational motion that simply would not exist in a purely classical universe. This suggests the following question. Just as ordinary rotational motion allows for the symmetry principle of rotational invariance, physics treats all spatial orientations on an equal footing. Could it be that the more subtle rotational motion associated with spin leads to another possible symmetry of the laws of nature? By 1971 or so, physicists showed that the answer to this question was yes. Although the full story is quite involved, the basic idea is that when spin is considered, there is precisely one more symmetry of the laws of nature that is mathematically possible. It is known as supersymmetry. You stopped talking and started reading comments. Of course, it is an interactive live. Aw, thank you, Chickpea Break. Thank you. Let me share the live again. Why not? Let me share the live. So supersymmetry is the one more symmetry. Okay. It's cool how she interacts with the chat and continues on topic without being flustered. Let me share the live again. John Jones, can you share the live with your neighbors, family members, cousins, friends, neighbors, friends, husbands, wives, he, hims, she, hers, they, thems, cats, dogs? Since you think I'm so pretty, can you be more helpful? No weird friends. We got 31 likes. Can we get 40 likes? Nobody knows I'm here. Why does no one know that you're here? Why is this a secret? We want it to be public information that you're on this live. This is a wholesome live. So I suggest that your entire extended family, friends, neighbors should know immediately that you're on this live. I brought it up. You got 32. Thank you, Cassia. I brought it up because I want to encourage you to share the live. Don't mention my hair. You should make a post about him being here and make it go viral. Dude, John Jones, you may want to do a super chat. Either share the live or do a super chat. You have two options. My friends don't go on social media. Unless he wants to do a $200 super chat. Exactly. John Jones. Your turn now. Your turn. And what is so funny? What is so funny, huh? Eyeliner running. Thank you, Chickpea Brick. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for liking the live, everybody. Thank you indeed. Thank you, John Jones. I don't know why you're laughing, like what's funny, but thank you for being here. Can we get 40 likes? Yes. He's saying he doesn't know, poor guy. He doesn't know what a super chat is. Can we get 40 likes? Nasat! How are you? Chickpea Break, can you please educate him on what a super chat is, since he's being so innocently unaware? We will continue about the spin for sure, since you show so much interest in the topic. Okay, so supersymmetry cannot be associated with a simple and intuitive change in observational vantage point, okay? Shifts in time, in spatial location, in angular orientation, and in velocity of motion exhaust these possibilities. But just as spin is like rotational motion with a quantum mechanical twist, supersymmetry can be associated with a change in observational vantage point in a quantum mechanical extension of space and time. These quotes are especially important as the last sentence is only meant to give a rough sense of where supersymmetry fits into the larger framework of symmetry principles. Nevertheless, although understanding the origin of supersymmetry is rather subtle, we will focus on one of its primary implications. Should the laws of nature incorporate its principles, and this is far easier to grasp. The laughter is irksome, John Jones. They removed the likes? Who? John Jones, are you removing your likes? No, John Jones is not Doro. No, John Jones is not Doro. What the frick? John Jones is not Doro, for God's sakes. Oh, oof, I hurt myself. I can't see any of that. My screen only shows 6 viewers and 16 likes. Oh no. I have so many bug bites. Bro, it's like 30 likes after being 37. We almost had 40 likes and now we have 29. Hey, Swolf, can you like the live? Can we get 30 likes? Doro, stop being upset. Thank you, Nausat. What are you guys doing? Why would I do that? Chickpea break. Thank you for liking the live. I'm trying to buy her chairs. John Travolta, where he buys all her chairs so he can talk to her. I don't know what that means. I'm not upset. I'm laughing at my boy Ver. Oh, it's salmon. I think it's salmon. Chickpea. John Jones is John Michael Jones. I think it's salmon who's liking and unliking it. There's a guy called Salmon who's liking and disliking the live. Oh my God, Salmon, thank you so much. Salmon. It's okay. Oh gosh, I'm tired. I think we will start talking about supersymmetry. We will start from supersymmetry and superpartners tomorrow. We can just chit chat and hang out for a bit now. Oh my gosh! Can we get 40 likes? It's Simon and his other 100 accounts that's like liking and disliking. Can we 40 likes. And hello, the dot. Can we get 40 likes? So, smudge my eyeliner. We've been talking about spin, super symmetry, and super partners. We will continue from here tomorrow. He's still here liking and unliking, so the likes are constantly changing. And I'm gonna read Raikudo's comments. I take it that Simon is leaving. It was he who was upstreaming, but now he's downtrapped. Hi. Hello again. Any other questions tonight? Any other comments tonight? Don't worry about it. We're not gonna watch that movie, John Jones. I don't have any streaming services anymore. I don't have Hulu. I don't have Amazon. I don't have Netflix. Nothing. I just work and I take walks. That's it. And I want my Coco Vita. Coco Vita. Thank you. Thank you, Doro. It's called Phenomenon. And it's a very good movie. I highly recommend if you will thoroughly enjoy. Thank you. Go get the money. I freaking hope so. Couple of jobs, make some money, take some walks, talk about physics, be with the kitty cats. That's really all I need in life. Some walks and some work and some kitty cats. Some hugs from kitty cats, you know? That's really all I need and to pay the bills. There are still some drops left in this freaking Coco Vita. Okay, I'm gonna continue with the super string and the super partners tomorrow. So I'm gonna put a little fold in the page here. And then Tuesday, we're gonna talk about Stephen's book. Here's this book. Currently, my mission is to get all the juices out of Coco Vita. I don't think you're gonna get 40 likes, but you never know. Why are you retracting your likes now too, John Jones? Yeah, man. Do something. Share with your neighbor. Share with your girlfriend. Share with your boyfriend. Do something, anything to get us 40 likes. Come on. How are you letting us give up, John Jones? How? Call in a guy for us. Ooh, it's 12:34 on my microwave. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock. Lucky number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Class was lovely. You going to watch it on YouTube Free Movies? Oh, really? Oh, I think the Steven's book stream will be epic. Yes, indeed. I think there's like a cooking smell. Steven's book stream will be epic as the universe finite. The universe is infinite. Infinite, indeed. The universe is infinite. Infinite and flat. Okay? No ending, no beginning. It started with the Big Bang, but currently there's no ending or beginning of the universe. Just realized my chat was frozen, had to refresh. Coco Pita is being drunked. Mm. Oh, you know what? I'll take off my headphones now because I'm almost done with live here. I can be more comfortable about that. I had frozen salmon. Can you guys still hear me? Right, Kudo. This is getting pretty dark. Right, Kudo. This is getting really dark. Right, Kudo just said, I had frozen salmon. Wow. I have 30% charge right now, which is fine. Oh my god. Right, Kudo. The sound changed, yeah, because I am off of the headphones and mic. I'm just using the phone mic now. Hello, hello, whoa there. Hello, everyone. Hugs, oh nice burp. No, I never did quit saying that. I don't know what that means, but okay. No girlfriends, no boyfriends, it's just me 100. Okay. Thank you for joining, John Drones. What are we talking about? You might want to rewind the live, my friend, and we talked about relativity, supersymmetry, and spin. So go back and rewind. It is counterintuitive to me that the universe being infinite is expanding. Yeah, just becoming more infinite. It was already infinite, but yeah, it's expanding. As in, any 2 points are getting farther away from each other, especially at larger distances. Okay, at a large scale, on a large scale, the universe is expanding. On a small scale, the universe experiences gravitation and is coming closer together. So, for example, we are merging with our neighboring galaxy at the scale of galaxy to galaxy. neighbors, we come closer. But at the scale of larger scales, on the universe scales, we're expanding, okay? Damn, are you ending? We're ending soon, not quite yet. My phone is not dead yet. It's at 29% battery charge. We're here for at least a few more minutes. We can just answer some questions and do some chit-chatting, okay? And you should definitely check out the full live by going to the left and rewinding. They don't know for sure if it's expanding, that's just a guess. They do know that it's expanding. We do have concrete evidence of that from supernovae data that we use as standard light candles, okay? We've talked about that in a previous live. Right on, Dree, you're beautiful, and that's for sure. Don't ever change. Thank you. Why rewind when I've been here all along? Suspenseful music. It did not start with the Big Bang. That model is outdated. It did start with the Big Bang as far as we know, okay? Basically, we can't see faster than light. We will never see the edges. The last drop out of what? I can hear you, but it's weird. Really? How so? Let me check. I switched from the mic, but I thought it will just go back to the phone audio. Dark Gloom, hello. Could not donate, must be poor. It's only 9:40 for me, I still have to eat dinner. Good job, John Jones. Good job, Raikudo. Thank you, Dark Gloom. Thank you, Doro. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, John Jones. Thank you, Raikudo. Thank you, Dark Gloom. Thank you, Chickpea Break. I saw you take them out. Yes. Let me listen to my own live for a second. Okay. It's fine. I'll wear the headphones on the mic again when I'm doing like most of the majority of the live towards the beginning. Like the majority of the good part of the live I will be wearing them. I will be wearing them. But they were a little uncomfy as well. So my pleasure. Thank you for having me. Thank you, John Jones, and thank you, Dark Gloom. Have a wonderful rest of your night. It's a shame you have to be alone. Thank you so much, the universe, for my children, and I am not alone. The universe is with me and my kids. With the grace of God, with the thanks to the universe. Thank you indeed for your help, support, protection, blessings, kindness, and guidance. I don't know what else you mean. That was a nice message, Doro. Streaming drains the capacitor and can charge. Energy saver mode. So he was being nice. He was being nice. Aw. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. Generally same. I'm lonely sometimes, but generally not. Can be peaceful. And the code of my car has popped up. Say my catalytic converter. Is this about physics? Yes. Please rewind so you can see the full live. We talked about general relativity, spin, quantum properties, supersymmetry, and we're going to start up. We will continue with superpartners and supersymmetry tomorrow. Thank you for coming, Mickey Johnson. Rewind. Rewind, okay? Are you a physicist? Yes, indeed I am. Wow, so true. What is so true? Hey Google, what is 161 divided by 60?
161 divided by 60 is approximately 2.68.
I had to figure out the number of hours right here with the minutes. Sleep well, I'll see you on the next one. See you tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow, okay? See ya. Thank you so much for attending. Keep your likes and shares and subscribes and comments coming. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching the shorts, the clips, the videos, the live streams, and liking the posts and shorts and lives and videos and everything like that, and leaving your comments. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know, just trying to make conversation. Dark Gloom. So Dark Gloom, tell us something about yourself that you're comfortable sharing. Where are you joining from? What do you do? Anything of that sort. The converter, the most expensive small part. Maybe the platinum has been used up. Doro, let him be. He's redeeming himself now. Right, Salmon? I have your card. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Hello, NASA Space Discoveries. Are you alien? Alien to whom? Oh, I forgot to answer. Reese! I hope you don't think I'm Salmon. I don't. I don't think you're Salmon. We have seen Dark Gloom before. Don't ban Dark Gloom. We've seen him / her before. Reese, you've missed a lot of drama. A ton of drama. A ton of drama. Dark Gloom, do you want to share anything other than being high? Any thoughts, any philosophies? You look fed up. What do you think of time and space not being real? Excuse me? Mickey Johnson. What do you mean time and space are not real? Time and space are relative, but they're pretty real. Acacio, buenas noches. Thank you so much. Gracias for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you for attending, Acacio. Thank you for your participation, Acacio. Thank you for being here. Buenas noches. The moment it pings, I just been. I can explain it. I know where general relativity got it wrong. Maggie Johnson, go ahead. Reese, it's very mental in here. Extremely mental indeed. I'll start taking my jewelry off now. I went to a dinner. I wore these earrings. It was alright. It was good. Good to see my friend. Aries, you never make it to the lives anymore. What's up with that? Are you so busy? And by the way, if you are joining, please do rewind and see the full live, okay? Please do like the live and rewind and all that stuff, okay? Please do rewind, catch the full live, like the live, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. What happens if everything is consciousness and all consciousness is combined? Been out tonight, best friend's birthday. Happy birthday to your best friend. What day is it? Hey Google, what day is it today?
Today is Monday, May 19th.
Wow. What happens if everything is consciousness? You look sad. Love, love, love. I've been sleeping more regular hours. Gorgeous hair. There are puns. Yes, please do rewind and watch the whole live. That would be most appreciated. Listen to the whole thing. Catch the full live. See the full episode. And leave your comments and chat messages and all your thoughts on here for me. And if you missed it, catch all the same. And if you missed the live and you see this later on as a video upload, thank you so much. And please do leave your comments for us. Love to see them, love to read them. Catch all the same. And like Raikudo is saying, Dark Gloom is saying emojis. Thank you so much. Be warned, there are puns. Please rewind if you're seeing this now and watch the full thing. Like, share, subscribe. Do a super chat. Can't be us vibe. Dark Gloom says brilliant life. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support and your kind comments. Where are you when you're doing your little dancing about shorts, Oins? Gym. That's the gym. I'm at the gym. I do go to the library, but I can't dance at the library because you're supposed to be quiet and behaving. Although some people who come to the library don't behave at all. People come to the library sometimes to like watch telly and do things that they're not supposed to, and then they get kicked out, all that stuff. But I've been doing my dancing at the gym between my weights and my cardio. I go to the gym, so I lift weights for a little bit, and then what I am there for is the swimming. Like, I really love the swimming, so that's my treat. And in between, I do a little dancing. Go out there and find some love, Dre. You deserve it. Where does quantum disks come from? Where does consciousness come from? Mickey, I don't know about consciousness, okay? I just don't know. I don't know everything about everything. Field, not disk. Where does quantum field come from? Oh, quantum field. I mean, you look about to see if anyone's there before you dance. It makes me laugh. Of course! It makes me very self-conscious. Plus, I want to make sure that I'm not filming some, like, lady who's trying to change in the changing. It's a locker room at the gym. So yeah, I do my weights, then I do a little dancing, then I do my swimming. And it's brilliant and it's perfect and I love my routine. And then I do sauna. And if the sauna is like working. When the sauna is broken, I'm very sad. But actually not really, I'm still very happy. And then I walk. Then I walk to the bus. And then I take the bus and then come home. And then I walk again. Well, I have to walk, the last part. So yeah, that's my gym routine. I walk to the bus. Then I ride the bus. Then I do weights. No, I walk again. Then I do weights. Then I do a little dancing. Then I do swimming. Then I do the sauna. After I shower. Then I walk. Then I take the bus. Then I walk again. Then I come back. I sold my car to pursue my dreams, Reese. I've sold my luxury vehicle. Because I'm in chasing my dreams mode. I just can't be bothered to conform at this time. I will be pursuing my dreams. Yes, I like the car very much. But it's gone now. It's been taken. Honestly, I'm less sad than I thought I would be. Why do physicists always think they know? About what? Consciousness? I am a physicist, but I am not one of those that think they know everything. I am a physicist who has my limits for sure. They don't even know what they know. Now that sounds like an attack, my darling. What for? What do you mean? Physicists know a lot of things. Cosmologists do study the universe, but I don't think we know why is consciousness. Actually, one take is that we live in a complicated, complex universe that evolved in a way that supports intelligent beings who have consciousness. So we are here, therefore we live in this type of universe. This universe supports us, so we're here, we have consciousness to be able to observe and think about this universe. The quantum field, where does it come from? What created it? Can you be more specific? Like, what do you mean? Because they wield the typical shield and right unless you can prove otherwise. Evil comedy. Oh shit, I forgot I have eyeliner on. I'm rubbing my eyes. And I forgot I put on eyeliner. I know what it is. Okay. What is it? You tell us. Go on, Mickey, you tell us. Now I have eyeliner on my hands. Yay. Look at this necklace. Eee. Look at this necklace. It has a little magnet. See? Oh, here's a physics demonstration for you guys. Look at this necklace. Look. Did you see that? Oh my god. I love this necklace. I love playing with it. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. This is a necklace that's also a gift. Look at this necklace. Snapping into place. Okay. A physics experiment right here. Oh god. I didn't think of that. But anyway, look at this magnet. Do you see the magnet snapping into place? Isn't that so cool? I love this so much. The little clickety click sound it makes. Clickety click. Clickety click click. Clickety click click. I've taken off all my jewelry almost. There's someone else who's high, not this person. I mean, this person might also be high. I don't know. I know where Einstein got it wrong. Okay, tell us, Mickey. Go ahead. Tell us more than that sentence. Get some rest. You look tired. Thank you, my friend. If I didn't have the same thing on my jacket for the zipper, I have to worry about this magnet latching to anything I pass by. La la la, तुमने न जाना कि मैं दीवाना लेकर आया हूँ दिल का नजराना मेरे दिल की है जो दास्तां सुनो ना सुन लो ना सुनो ना. Do you guys know this song? It's very old. सुन लो ना. हम सफर मुझको चुन लो ना. सुनो ना सुन लो ना. Mickey, you are welcome to say more things. You should say more things along the lines of educating us and making us aware of what it is that you think we don't know, my friend. Go ahead, you have permission. Sunona, sunlo. This is a quorum. This is the forum where you can tell us where you think Einstein went wrong and what you have to add to the conversation. Physics is not an ultimate statement. Physics is evolving, and we add to it and we push the edge of what is known. So if you have something to add, please feel free. What makes you think you can understand more?
Interesting way to put your point across, Mickey Johnson. Do you want to do a super chat of $600? No quantum field answer yet. Aww, are you offended? You could do $800 and feel better. Chickpea, where are you? Chickpea, can you ask this man to pay up? Hello, Lethargo G. Peterson. Who invented the very small? तुम जो गुमसुम हो तो मैं हैरान हूँ na 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 Actually, I'm gonna look up this whole song. Oh my god, there was a year where me and my best friend back in India sang this exact song so much that we got into some trouble. Do you discuss physics or physics and cats periodically here? Yes, we do discuss physics and cats here on a regular basis on the lives. Please do come to all our lives and watch all our videos and shorts and lives and posts. Thank you. And please do a super chat. La 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 mere dil ki jo suno na, let me get that. So we were in 7th grade when this, I guess, movie came out or something like that. Me and my best friend back home in India, we sang this song so much that people were like extrememely tired of us. You can rewind this episode and hear the full discussion today, Lethargo Peterson. You should definitely rewind and listen to the full thing for this live, or find it later as a video upload and listen to all of the lives. We have discussed a lot of topics in all of these lives. Just keep playing them constantly. And yeah, you can listen to it later. It appears as a video under the live tab of my channel, okay? Hey, hey, ha, तुमने ना जाना कि मैं दीवाना लेकर आया हूँ दिल का नजराना मेरे दिल की है जो दास्तां सुनो ना सुन लो ना हम सफर मुझे को चुन लो ना सुनो ना सुन लो ना. This is the song we used to sing, me and my best friend. तुम जो गुमसुम हो तो मैं हैरान हूँ ये राज कैसे तुमको बताऊं. So last night I drunkenly told everyone we're having a poker night tonight. So today I've got to make a poker table and buy. Oh. ये राज कैसे तुमको बताऊं, तुम पर मरता हूँ, मैं सच कहता हूँ, मांग के देख लो मुझसे जान, सुनो ना सुनो ना सुन लो ना, हम सफर मुझी को चुन लो ना, सुनो ना सुनो ना सुन लो ना. We're gonna do it in my new workshop. Okay. मैं भी हूँ तन्हा, तुम भी तन्हा हो, गर साथ हम हो तो सोचो क्या. You're getting more weird. I unsubscribe. Goodbye forever. Aww, my D. You should hear her destroy a Johnny Cash song, Dark Gloom. Dark Gloom says voice is good. Mike D. We're gonna do it in my new workshop. Mike D said that he's unsubscribing. Goodbye forever. What do you mean, Mike D? Can you elaborate? I know what gravity is, but no one listens. We are willing to listen, Mickey Johnson. You should tell us. I can hear the leaves. I can hear the leaves moving in the background. It's nice. It's very peaceful right now. All the leaves are moving. Static electricity. I'd listen to you. You'd entertain me all day. Vibratory. I truly do not know what you speak of with this vibratory field. Maybe we just are not using the same words that we know how to describe things. And I am too weird. Weird how? Because I sang? Oh my god, my singing is driving people away. तुम जो गुमसुम हो. That means when you're sad. मैं तो हैरान हूँ. It upsets me. Upsets me when you're sad. Dornos. Oh, we talked about it. Oh. We talked about real life last night. Reese, you missed it. Reese, you should go check out the live from last night. It had a lot of interesting conversation. And we talked about real life things. So you can catch it. You can catch it while you're preparing. You can catch it while you're preparing your poker. I am on track. I am walking everywhere and taking the bus and the train. What is so off track about that? I live in a city. It's hard to have a car here, and it's helping me financially to not have one. You missed it, Reese. We got real last night. It was a good time. Learned a lot about. Even I shared some info. Reese, what we learned about Doro is that he's becoming the boss of the whole company. He's getting promoted even more than before. Oh, can non-physicists submit a theory of everything? Of course. Go ahead. Submit a theory of everything. You yourself said you were going to get back on track last night. Yes, I said that I'm going to try to make more money. But I didn't say that the car was not on track. I liked the car, but it's good. It's all good. Selling the car means that I am taking my dreams and aspirations more seriously at this time. I'm not giving up on them, okay? But yes, I'm also going to try to make more money. You yourself said you were going to get back. Okay, that's cool, Dora, smashing it. Where at? You can post it, Mickey Johnson, on Instagram. Mickey Johnson, post your theory of everything on Instagram and Facebook. How about that? Grimmy did share that. In a year or two, I'm becoming one of the big honchos. Luckily not right now. Okay, Mickey Johnson. Okay. तुम जो गुमसुम हो तो मैं हैरान हूँ ये राज कैसे तुमको बताऊं जो मंजिल मंजिल no 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 Proud of my guy Doro. Oh yeah, Reese, I talked about being burned out of corporate jobs. And then we found out that Doro is getting even more promoted. See, I am okay without getting promoted right now. I love my peace and harmony. Working, gaming, loving, you know the deal. Wow. Such excitement. Reese, how is the missus? Any morning sickness? Mhm. Congratulations, Doro. Reese is gonna be a dad. Yes, congratulations, Reese. All dads and promoted people here. Everybody is becoming a dad of some kind. Oh, congrats. Heartburn and stuff. Congratulations. Congrats, you guys. Reese is gonna be an old man dad. Stop talking about my Joe. Why? I know the same thing. Both of y'all will have new jobs. One as a father, and the other one as also a father, I guess, of a company. So congrats. Oh, by the way, Reese, we're gonna read Stephen's book on Tuesday. He posted his book on Instagram like we urged him to, and we will be reading it on Tuesday. Try to make it. Okay. Oh, my battery is now at 9%. People appreciate his intellect. No, your other favorite Stephen Hawking, that you love to say good things about. Remember, Reese? Your favorite Stephen Hawking? I feel like as soon as I started singing, everybody started being so rude. He became so rude when I started singing. Is this to do with my singing? When I was talking about the physics, he didn't say a thing. As soon as I started singing a love song, that too, nothing to do with physics, he started being so rude to me. And then someone else was like, "You're too weird, we're leaving forever." What is up with that? That's so discouraging. What is up with this? What is up with this? What is up? What is up? Misery likes company. Seeing happy people triggers them. Oh. Misery likes company. Seeing happy people triggers them. Oh. That's too bad. Why aren't people more happy? Misery likes company. Seeing happy people triggers. So my singing has to do with them not being able to take it because I'm happy. I'm happy enough to be singing. Oh. Only happy people sing. They like to drag everyone down to their vibe. The world's not always a happy place. You're right. Thank you, universe, for letting me be happy in this moment. Streams are good no matter the direction. Oh, thank you. But your world can be. Literally my life motto. Reese. Don't talk about Titanic. Do not. मांग के देख लो. सुनो ना, सुनो ना. सुन लो ना. Sachi Mama is here. Steven had to go to bed. He was here. He was here. Sachi Mama just tugged on my dress. Sachi Mama. Sachi Mama. Oh, Sachi. Oh, Sachi. Oh, okay. Sachi Mama tugged on my dress. Yeah, he is across the pond in Belgium. So only happy people sing, and so people can't take it now? Do I have to be unhappy? I'm losing subscribers because of being happy. Thank you, God. Okay, let me do the dishes. Guys, if you're joining, can you please rewind and see the full live? And if you're seeing this later on as a video upload, then please do leave your comments. And thank you so much for being here. I'm going to start charging the phone so it doesn't die all of a sudden. I'll probably be getting back to my night owl antisocial hours once the workshop's all finished and shit. What workshop? The dude was just trolling. Okay. But he seemed very unhappy. Don't leave. What do you mean? I'm not leaving. I'm going to charge the phone. I have to charge the phone, my dears. To charge the phone. Oh, that's right, your business. The electrical business, right? With capacitors. No, I'm going to do the dishes. You can hear me. Steven, look who's here. People are weird, lost track of their true goal. They all just want true happiness. The ability to be one's self at all times without fear. Steven, look at who is here. I have to use the bathroom, but I was gonna just charge the phone and do the dishes. I was gonna just charge the phone and do the dishes. 1 second. See? I know, Reese usually misses the lives now. Oh, manzil, manzil. Ke deewana dil. Mang ke dekh lo. Are my eyes black? Are my eyes black? My eyeliner is black, but are my eyes black? Raikudo, you're most helpful. Thank you so much, my friend. People are weird, lost track of their true goal. They all just want true happiness, the ability to be one's self at all times without fear. You mean like me? I am so free to be happy with the thanks to the God and the universe. That is what they should be working towards, but they get distracted and lose their way. See, I don't lose my way because I know I like physics and cats. Now I'll put the phone on the chickpea can and continue to charge it while I do the dishes, okay? True happiness is being able to game without having to fix someone or your work phone going off. Work towards that. Something. Steven. Doro, if you're gonna get promotions, then your phone's gonna be going off a lot. You might want to retire if you want your work phone to not go off. Come on, nah. Excuse me. You could have true happiness right now, Doro, in that case. Are my eyes black? Are my eyes black? Oh my god! I saw my eye hole. I can see my eye hole. Whipped? So can we what? What do you mean, Raikudo? So can we what? Hair? What's hair? Steven, I can see you. Oh my god. Usually my eye hole is not visible, guys. Because my eyes are too dark. It's because of this light. Pupil! It's the pupil. I can see the pupil of my eye. Wow. Crack open a bottle, Dree. I don't have bottle money, okay? Why don't you do a super chat? Crack open a bottle. You think I have bottles here? You think I just have bottles that I can crack open? Honey wine, that's true. I will go back to that honey wine restaurant soon. Now that you mention it. Now that you mention it. Steven, okay, this is crazy talk. Keep it PG-13. And Steven is my first member. You guys continue to charge. You guys continue to charge. I don't know if this will stay or not because the charger thing is happening. The charging thing is happening. Okay, you know what? Let's do like that. Just be that way. Steven is very special indeed. There, I turned off the light. Steven is very special and he's my first member. If y'all want to be a member, go for it. Go ahead. It's another way to support me. It's one more way to support me. Hi, Fuji. Hi, Shona. Mama loves you, baby. Mama loves you the best, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, Shona. Banning semen. Seriously?
gonna go put my jewelry away, then I'm gonna do the dishes. Thank you, Doriel. You guys do like James. Indeed, you guys were big fans.
Sachi! Oh my gosh, Sachi! Sachi has pooped on the floor. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The little robot was cycling and now there is some accident on the floor indeed. I'm not that special, but I will give him credit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, everybody who is joining, can you please rewind and watch the full episode? Go to the left and rewind, guys. Rewind for the physics. Me too, I'm excited. Yes, we're gonna read Stephen's book on Tuesday. I'll be a serious mod Tuesday. Someone messes with your stuff, I'll ban them. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. It's gonna be fun on Tuesday, guys. I mean, we're gonna go live tomorrow as well on Monday, so we'll see you again Monday. But yeah, Stephen, it's gonna be Stephen's book on Tuesday. Sachi, Mama, why'd you go on the floor, baby? Mama could have helped you with the little robot. sorry. What is happening right now? I took off all my jewelry and put them away in the other room, and then I was admiring my dress. That's all. Put my hair up, surveyed the poop that's on the floor. Sachi has left me a gift. I'm gonna do the dishes and clean that now, next. Digital bar room. We got people becoming dads, people writing books, people advancing in their careers, all sorts of stuff. I don't know why that streamer decided to mod 2 clowns, but they did. What do you mean? Excuse me, I'm gonna put it up, obviously. Her hair was rocking earlier, had the elegant Indian girl thing going on, made Salmon go wild. I was on holiday earlier in the week. Reese, of course I'm not going to post while on holiday. It's a security breach. Steven drank Bud Light. Oh my gosh. Her hair was rocking earlier. Had the elegant Indian girl thing going on. Wow. Made Salmon go wild. Jesus. Steven is the man. Security breach. I know, Salmon made 100 different accounts and Doro banned all of them. Jesus. That was quite dramatic. Goodness gracious me. Like, what the frick? Salmon. And also, Salmon, can you please watch all of my videos and live streams and shorts and clips and leave your comments that are relevant to the content on them? Thank you so much if you're still here, Salmon. Appreciate it. And can you also do a $500,000 super chat? I never post while I'm out. I wait till afterward too. Salmon will be back. We haven't seen the last of him. Reese, shut up. Shut your face, man. Shut your face. Shut your mouth. Shut it. I think Salmon is still here. I haven't used the IP tracker in a while. That was fun stuff. Wow, look at this level of modding. Doro tracked his IP. Maybe it's the guy who was doing all the drilling. No, that's John Jones. That's a different guy, Reese. Keep up. You know, keep up. You've really been slacking on the mod duties. Over here, Doro has been figuring out people's IPs and banning them. And you are reading comments on a short still. Really? Keep up. It's with the ping. What? Okay, whatever. I've been slacking. Yes. Hi, Fuji. Oh, God. There's a lot of dishes here. All the kitty cat dishes. IBM. IBM certification. Goodness. Yes, life adjustments is the right word. I have to do my finances a little bit differently now. So, selling the car helps, but the holiday was not, you know, that expensive. I know how to find some good deals. And the car was very nice. So, helps me financially to downsize a bit and just walk for now. And I like walking. The car had a lot of things, you know, maintaining it, paying for the car insurance, just had a lot of costs. Life adjustments is the correct word. And she's a wheeler dealer. I will sell you too, Reese, if needed. I do like selling things, I will say. Sometimes I have to buy things just because I want to sell them. I love selling things very, very much. Especially houses. Car is such a consumer thing anyways. Cars are liabilities. They're not very good assets after a while. So, and I want to work from home. I don't want a job that you have to go in for. Yep. No, I would just need to have a house that I can sell. I don't mean to be a real estate agent. Had to plug a tire today. Yeah, I don't really like car maintenance. I don't really like taking the car to a garage. I don't really like moving the car during street sweeping. I didn't really like parking or driving. Ooh, I get panic attacks on the highway, on the interstates. So, yeah, had kind of a rough day one of these days. And I was kind of stressing about my bills and stuff anyway. Just wanted to give myself a bit more of a cushion. Not yet. That's what another streamer I watch does. I'm not sure what he actually does though. Like live in a home for 2 years and sell it, get another, sell it again, that type of thing, or like having a second home and selling or something like that. Oh yeah, maybe, I think you can see kitty cat. Sort of. Maybe. Selling your apartment. Well, not yet. I hope I can afford it because I kind of like this place. Oh, another reason, the car was a very nice car, but it was like an old car. I always get my cars used, so it was a very old car. Not a very old car, but an old car without a warranty. So if anything broke, I'd have to pay for it out of pocket, and that was another stressor financially. So That's a lot of abuse on credit. What do you mean? Downscaling in her part of Belgium would suck. Area is already kind of rough. Sounds like you're gonna have to be a famous streamer, Owens. Best get going. Best get doing some more dancing vids. I'm used to this. Being looked down on by cats. There it is. There's the kitty cat looking down upon us. I guess I'm looking down and the kitty cat is looking down as well. There. I am looking on the phone and the kitty cat is upside down, sort of. Well, yeah, I mean, I do have to be famous. Thank you for all your support. Oh, Sachi Mama is cleaning herself after pooping on the floor. I have to go pick up her poop right now. Sounds like you're gonna have to be a famous streamer. Thank you. Thank you so much for your encouragement. But what do you mean downscaling in her part of Belgium would suck? Area is already kind of rough. What do you mean by that? As in it's expensive in Belgium or it's rough? What do you mean? I live in Virginia, no transit or taxis, only Uber and Lyft if you want to get places. Oh yeah, I know. It's like if there wasn't any public transit, that would be really rough without a car. Most of America you can't do without a car. Could easily do some physics classes online for income, surely. I'm trying my best, Reese, thank you. Expensive in your part of Belgium. That city is expensive with a rising crime rate. Well, don't scare me. What do you mean? It's expensive everywhere. But yeah, rent is expensive. Everything's expensive. That city's expensive with a rising crime rate. Oh my God! Don't scare me. There was a guy on the bus the other day that like really misbehaved on the bus and got thrown out of the bus, and then he kept like screaming and yelling at the bus driver still for a long time. It's definitely more expensive. It's why I live in the sticks. Yeah, I know. See, I don't think I can live in the sticks. I'm too much of a city person. I bought my house before the 2022 rate increase, so luckily I don't feel it. Yep. Oh yeah. Guys, I grew up in a city. I kind of like a city, actually. I know there are like interesting things going on, but I kind of like it. The sticks is not for everyone. Yes. Americans, like most of Americans live in the sticks and they think like it's the best, the suburban life and whatnot. But it's kind of rough. Some people like cities. It's why I lost my last girlfriend. She hated not living in a city. Aw. My brother's in a city and he has crackheads camping outside his house, and he actually lives in the posh part of the city. What's wrong with crackheads? They don't do much. Listen, there are homeless people everywhere. And actually, I think a colder place will have less homeless people. And I grew up in the city, but I want to be on the res forest. Like, crackheads, what are they gonna do? They have enough problems. They're not gonna come after you. It's fine to have them around.
But no, seriously, what are they gonna do? She's a lefty for sure. Still love her though. Well, they broke into the apartment next to my brother's, and when the police came, they came out wielding axes. They broke into the apartment next to my brother's, and when the police came, they came out wielding axes. A lot of crackheads and homeless definitely won't commit crimes. Definitely no data to support that. Reese, are you okay?
Stop it.
Like, my bad experience that I've had with a stranger was not, like, I've been straight up attacked in like at the Riverwalk, which is like state-owned property here in this state, and that was a person who was very much in their senses, was not a homeless person, and he was on a bike, and he like ran away on the bike. So it's not like people who are crackheads or homeless people who like commit crimes only. There are other people, like, so that's why I was like actually genuinely interested, like, what do you think the crackheads will do? That's all. You do you.
Hi, Woody. Kind of hungry. Maybe I'll eat some cottage cheese.
The nearest town, also county seat, is small and peaceful. Biggest store they have. You got robbed? No. Ugh. I was assaulted. He hit me and kept running away. I wasn't trusting of him. He snuck up behind me. I thought I was getting run over. Mm-hmm. That's true. People are... Baji, don't try to eat my cottage cheese, Baji. This is mine. No. How was I trusting other people? I was just walking home after dinner. I even had a friend with me. Oh, by the way, I called the cops, and like first the city cop came, then the state cops came. They were very handsome. But anyway, they were like, you did the right thing, you were with a friend, you know. I gave him a description of whatever I could remember. That's all. Good night, Duro. Happy Monday. Is it Monday tomorrow? Good night. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Fuji. Oh, Fuji's getting kisses. Hello, guys. Chat is chatting. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job indeed. I started up the cat genie. Just doing a few chores while I finish up here. Doing a few chores. Oh, thank you. Well, he hit me from behind, snuck up behind me, and then kept going fast on the bicycle. And I remember like every detail of whatever. I tried to get the cops to get him. I don't think he was caught. I don't think he was caught. I only saw him from behind. So he's already on his way on the bike. Never stopped, never looked back. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. I have a box cutter. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was crazy. It was very scary. And I definitely had a panic attack. But kept on going. Avoided that part of the river walk for a while, but then I went back on it because I was like, I'm gonna live my life. There's Sachi, Mama. Oh There is Sachi Mama. Little Sachi Mama's head is right there. Sachi Mama, I cleaned up your poop on the floor and I'm running the cat genie on the Little Robot brand. Mama finished up some of the cleaning and started the dishes. Now I'm gonna change your water, give you a little snack, and then get ready for bed. Take a shower. Karma is real. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I can't believe how cute Sachi Mama is. You're so very cute, but you just poop on the floor sometimes. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to clean. I think I'm gonna clean tomorrow. Clean the floors, clean the things. Do the thing in the afternoon. Then I'm gonna get the place more cleaned up and looking good and neat. Go live, do the Stephen thing on Tuesday. Clean the kitchen and living room and hall tomorrow. Oh my gosh. It's gonna crush that. Oh my gosh. That sounds awful. I'm afraid of cars and driving. Just accepted it about me. I liked my car. It got me through a lot of things, thick and thin, but ultimately, I'm afraid of driving long distances, far distances, highways. It's too stressful. I am afraid, quite afraid. Accepting myself. Radical self-acceptance. Radical self-acceptance. That's what I do these days. Now I'm going to heart my own life. I like to think someone yeah, me too. Me too. Evil eye remove. I'm over here now. Oh, Sachi Mama. Phone charging, Sachi Mama hanging. Phone charging, Sachi Mama hanging. Thank you for the super chat once again. Thank you, goodness. Thank you, God. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody. There is Sachi Mama's face. Oh, let me show you what she does. Sachi Mama. Sachi Mama. Hi, Sachi. Hi. Oh, Sachi. She loves when I talk to her while she's up at the ceiling. Yeah. Me neither. I'm spiritual, not religious. Oh, Sachi. Sachi is chasing her tail. Sachi Mama. Hi, Sachi Mama. Beauty of general relativity. Hashtag. Beauty. Extreme beauty. Cat genie running, making noise. 790. Hi Sachi. Hi everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the live, and please do rewind to see the full physics episode, okay? To see the full physics topic that we covered today. Rewind, please. That's good. Here. You can hang out with Baji. Baji will give you company for a bit. Oh gosh, Sachi. Oh no. Sachi hit the phone. Thank you for liking the live. Cracking that window a little bit, but that's not it. Leave it a little bit cracked. Leave the window a little bit cracked. Not too much. From this book, leave that there. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go change. I'm gonna go change, and then I'll be back down. Elegant universe is what we discussed.
Good seeing you. See you next time. See you next time. Thank you, Raikudo. Thank you, Reese. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, everybody. Everybody, if you're joining, please do rewind and go earlier in the live to catch the whole episode. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much and welcome. Blue. Blue.
night. Good night, Mohit. I can say good night. Baji's over there. Hunting. What is he hunting? Baji's hunting something. Good night. Rewind. Good night and rewind.